Hello there.
Hey, Jameson, how you doing, buddy? I actually realized I need to start ads, so I'm gonna run ads and I'll be right back.
Seek fluid intake.
Alright, be right back. Glad you're doing fine, bud. I don't know if you can hear me. Hopefully you can. Icky goo. A lot of energy drink powder. Well, not all out. Damn near, though. You can? Cool. I don't quite get how the ads systems work here. That's my water bottle, bud. Alright, welcome everyone. Hope everyone's having a good day today. I has a puppy. See, puppy. Puppy. Anyway, alright. Welcome everyone. Hope everyone's having a good day today. We're back to streaming. But we're doing something different. We're doing X4. Now, I've been looking at it. The last time I played X4 was April of 2020. And apparently it was version 3 of the game. Version 9.0 is what's currently out there. So it's been a while. What's the plan for Sunday since we finished Pal World early? I don't know what I'm gonna do Sunday. Do you have a suggestion, Jameson? There's a game we all want to play. I'd love to. We could do Elite Dangerous. Yeah. But anyway, so we're going to try out X4. I don't know if this will be a playthrough or if it'll just be me dinking around for today or me dinking around for a few days. I have, according to this, 42 minutes in the game. I have 5 hours in the game, according a little over 5, about 6 hours now, I guess, in the game, according to what Steam has on record. I've never played much of this game. I don't know a lot about this game. I know there's a lot to this game. I'm kind of excited and interested to get into it. I did the generic basic tutorials, but we'll see where we go. We'll see what we do. Krell suggested try, even though it's World of Tanks like. So competitive round-based PvP is an option. Fair. I'm sure if early, I'd love to have you on. The problem with Sunday is the fact that I actually work Sunday morning, so I don't even have a choice to get on early. I work 10 to 3. Tier. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, fair. I read it wrong. Tier. And I did, after receiving Krell's recommendation, I did pick up or request permission to join the playtest. But yeah, unless I want to call in, which I'm really considering. But technically I work 10 to 2 or 10 to 3 on Sundays. So Saturday is my only day off. Except for today I took off because I had car repairs to the tune of $1,400 ish. But hey, I've got brakes. It's amazing the amount of difference new brakes make in the brake pedal. Like, I just tap the brakes now and the whole car comes to a stop. Whereas before, I like put my foot to the floor and it like sort of stopped. It's kind of nice. Although it looks like I'll probably have to put another 200 or 300 in. Hey, Maple, how you doing, buddy? So yeah, and there's the mirror that they still have to fix. Unfortunately, it's not a good life. Sad. Yes, it is sad. But the mirror didn't come in, so it didn't get replaced. So that's in 2 weeks. And then it looks like my alternator is dying, which is another thing to save up for. But right now, at least it's working, sorta. So, yeah. Anyway, we're in X4 today. Like I said, I've never really played it. My computer broke down. Ooh, I'm sorry to hear that, Maple. What kind of broke down are we talking? Are we talking like crashed and burned, never to rise again, or like needs some R&D but will rise? Anyway, we're gonna do X4. I'm gonna try it today, see how it goes. If you guys know stuff about X4, have suggestions on when I'm playing, on things to do, I would love to have you tell me. I've never done this. It seems, from what I've watched, very interesting and fun. So I'm excited to get into it, but there's definitely a lot to it. Give Tier a try. Be sure to let Krell know. I will. Blue screen of death. Ouch. That could be any number of things then, couldn't it, Maple? But anyway, we're going to get into the game. Like I said, the last time I played was version 3. We're on version 9. This was also 2020, so 6+ years ago. And I only put in 17 minutes. So I've done the basic tutorials. My computer is 15 to 16 years old. It's about time, unfortunately. At that point, it's about time it died.
Want to fly wherever you want, whenever you want, then what you need is a pilot. Tired of Open the map. It might be your most powerful tool, but it can be overwhelming at first. We'll cover the basics today. Let's begin with the icons. Open the highlighted menu. The legend shows you the meaning of the different things you see on the map. For example, this light green icon in the middle is your small fighter ship. The green colour indicates that it's owned by you. The slightly lighter hue means that you're personally there right now. And the big icon next to you is a station. A wharf, to be specific. Don't feel like you need to memorise this. You will always have access to it. Close this menu for now. Zoom out as far as you can.
Well, Eric, have fun. Appreciate it, Jameson. You have a good one, bud.
The hexagon you see is a sector. As you explore, you will find many more.
Seek fluid
You
intake.
can also pan and rotate the view. Do so now. Good. If you ever get lost, you can always return your camera to the current location. Try it.
I've clicked the highlighted button. What highlight what? View your ship. Was that?
Select an object. This selection is different from the target you select outside of the map. I have marked the wharf as your HUD target so you can see the difference. Clear your selected object for now. As you can see, this does not affect your HUD target. Now interact with your ship.
I click on an object icon, interact with it.
Select Information. Here you can see some general information as well as the ship's pilot, you in this case, and cargo storage. Take your time looking around, then open the highlighted menu at the top.
Pilot, okay.
Here you can see more details about the pilot as well as the rest of the crew. Expand the information for one of your service crew. Now you can see a detailed overview of this person's skills. Sometimes individuals can have an aptitude outside of their current role and might be worth reassigning to a different role. You can assign roles and perform other advanced actions using the various tabs of this menu. We'll cover those actions in later lessons. Close this menu to move on. Open the object list. It lists all currently visible objects with some sorting and filtering options. By default, it shows you all ships and stations. Open the menu that shows deployables. It only lists a navigation beacon, not the satellite that is also nearby. That's because the satellite is currently off screen. Zoom out until the satellite's icon is visible. Now that the satellite's icon is visible, it is
Got him.
also listed in the menu. You can also select and interact with objects from the menu. Interact with the satellite and deactivate it. Good. Open the Property Owned menu. This menu lists everything you own, even if the icons are not currently on screen. That is why you can see another ship here, but not in the object list. Focus the camera on the other ship. The camera will now follow your ship until you manually move it again. Zooming also keeps the camera focused on the ship now, and not on the cursor position. Try it. To stop the camera from following the ship, simply pan in any direction. Do so now. And those are the basics of using the map. If you want a refresher on what certain menus do, you can activate a help overlay with the highlighted button. Do so now. Each highlighted button can now show you what it does. Use the button again to turn it off. Take your time looking around. Close the map when you're done.
Interesting.
Tired of waiting for shuttles? Want to fly wherever you want, when? Tired of waiting for...
I'm gonna have to do all of these, aren't I?
Tired of...
If I want to have any idea what I'm doing in this game, I think I'm gonna have to do all of them. Ow.
Today we'll cover another important topic, missions. As a reminder, the current objective of the active mission is always shown in the message ticker. Right now, the objective does not have a specific target. Let's change that. I've now set one of the ships in front of you as the mission target. The yellow markings let you know which one it is. Please select the mission target. Good. I've now changed the mission target to a different ship. A yellow arrow near your crosshair points in its direction. It should be to the right of it. Turn your ship until you see the mission target in front of you. Well done. Open the map. Mission targets are highlighted in the same yellow on the map. And as you can see, there can be more than one at a time. A lot more. Targets don't always need to be objects either. Some missions give you a position or area in space like this. What the radius means really depends on the mission. Maybe you need to find something somewhere in there, or are required to cover the entire area with satellites. For now, I just need you to fly anywhere in that area.
Empty space.
All right. Open the map. Open the highlighted menu. This menu shows you any mission offers that you are aware of. Some are broadcast widely, most are more local. Select one of the mission offers. You can now see its title, description, and objectives. The map also temporarily shows you guidance for the mission you've selected. Accept both missions. Good. You may have noticed that the mission area is no longer marked. That's because you can only see guidance for one mission at a time, and accepting a mission automatically activates it. This doesn't mean that inactive missions are paused. You can still progress and even complete them while they're inactive. And of course, you can choose which mission should be active at any given time. Open the highlighted menu. Here you can see all of your accepted missions. The active mission is shown in yellow. Select the inactive training mission and activate it. Right action, wrong target.
Left click, select inactive training man.
Good. Now, abort both training missions. guidance now. This is because one mission ending does not automatically activate another mission. Activate the remaining mission yourself, please. Good. Now, please zoom out, find the station in the other sector, and interact with it.
Right-click on the object to interact with it.
Select Start Guidance to Object. This isn't really a mission, but guidance is now temporarily switched to lead you to this station. Rather, it would do that if you knew the way. Your computer doesn't have the necessary jump gate in its database, so it's showing you that you need to find it in order to proceed. I'm marking the gate's location on the map. Look for a question mark. Close the map and fly to it.
So there is a boost meter we have to worry about. Is this supposed to take forever? Oh god, Citadel's at the helm. I hope your ship's extended warranty is good. Thanks, Squirrel. How you doing, buddy?
Now that the gate is in range, the computer has automatically added it to the database and updated guidance to lead you through it. Now that the gate is in range, the computer has automatically added it to the database and updated guidance to lead you through it. Follow guidance until you're at the destination.
Alrighty, there's a couple of things I want to do. Settings. Controls. General controls. Here we go. The hyperdrive or whatever is called basically is where your ship keeps accelerating until it hits the top travel speed. Yep. I'm trying to, depending on your drive, it might take you more or less time to hit the cap. Okay. I'm trying to figure out full stop. It's the backspace button. But I also want to add my mouse to it. Full stop. Here we go. Add additional mapping. Secondary fire. Cancel. Okay. I'm not sure, but what if I should reverse that? I appreciate that it tells me, though. Sounds like online features. Game settings. I think there's a way. Autosave should be on. Autosave interval 10 to 20 minutes. Accessibility? There should be a way so that when I'm in these menus, it doesn't pause the game. I want the game to be paused while in menus. So I would say it depends on what menus, because like looking at the map might be nice to just keep the thing moving. I was wondering if there was a way to set it. Interface, ship behaviors. Maintain speed in menus. Ship will come to a halt when menu is open unless autopilot is active. Okay. So this menu does pause it. This menu does not pause it. Okay. What are you doing, puppy? You are not a cat. Weird. I think when you go to the map, stuff still goes on. I was able to issue orders and watch my ships loot or blow up several sectors over. Good to know. So yeah, it does seem I was watching someone play this, and I guess I misunderstood. It brings my ship to a stop. I think I want maintain it. I got to remember that it's on. But now, so that pauses it. But like this, maintains speed. Brings you to stop if you're piloting so you don't accidentally fly into something while in menus. Yep, fair. That's not too expensive in this game, right? It was actually funny. I was looking at my previous save. My last save, I think, has 17 minutes in it. And is... You want a bunch of captains? Fair enough. And is 2020, so it's on version 3. This is version 9 of the game. I'm trying to zoom in, and I'm like, why isn't it zooming in? And then I try and zoom out, and the throttle goes. I'm like, oh yeah, because that button is my throttle. Nice, full stop. Anything to train them up for good ships or let them handle tedious stuff. Yeah.
Well done. Unlike real missions, this one has automatically switched back to giving you guidance for the previously active mission. You can also get this kind of guidance by asking people for directions to certain locations or people. And that's it for this lesson.
Gotta head off to dinner. Don't put too many dents in your ship. Appreciate it, Squirrel. Stay safe. So do you, real quick before you go to dinner, do you have a recommendation for a starting background? Still making my way through some of the tutorials.
Tired of waiting for
Whatever
shuttles?
floats your
Wanna fly
fancy,
wherever
that
you want,
isn't
whenever you want?
Terran.
Then watching
So, not Terran Cadet? Is that what you're talking about?
Interstellar community is fragile, even tenuous. Nothing.
Why is it starred?
Ah, yes. The Adventures of Celia Terran. My most brilliant and distinguished...
Yeah, not Terran Cadet. Probably not Project Genesis.
Interstellar community is
The mission statement of the Pioneer Initiative was to expand the Terran sphere of influence past
Appreciate
Sol
it.
States.
Argon.
connection that binds.
The
Retire on Ianamazura. You will love
All
it.
games
they said.
start.
But I did not love it.
Terran
It
space
is unsanitary. It is smelly.
operations on its own economy,
and far
which
duller than my previous
can
position.
make getting money
Health and safety.
early on a
Can you
pain
imagine
in
spending
the butt,
Decazuras
since
drafting
resource hauling
liability
is
shields?
no-go. Okay.
Salamander Pate, no.
All game starts, other than the tutorials, give full access to the whole universe, including all active ego soft expansions. But will start you in different locations and circumstances. Okay. So in some ways, it's it's kind of like Dragon Age. Hi, puppy. You and I had a nice, relaxing afternoon while I waited for a phone call. Yeah, you don't want to lay down on your back. Does that scare you? Hello, buddy. Yeah, I'm just going to hang out now. Oh. Ooh. So much pup. Okay. Yeah? Yeah? You're so cute. Alright. So at least do a few more tutorials. Inventory and crafting. I was hoping to do more of these today, but the dog and I fell asleep on the couch while I was waiting for my car to get fixed.
Today we'll learn about items you carry on your person. Open the inventory menu.
Shift I.
Here you can see every item you're personally carrying around and their value. Inventory wares are sorted into several categories. Crafting wares can be made into something, usually either something useful or valuable. We'll do that later. Paint modifications can be applied to your ships. You'll learn how to do that in another lesson. General wares are usually useful in some way. This seminar, for example, can be given to an employee to increase their management skills. Trade wares are rarely useful to you and can usually be sold off. You've probably noticed that some wares are shown in orange. These are illegal, at least somewhere. If you accidentally pick one up, you can drop them from here. Use the highlighted button to drop
that's nice.
all illegal items now.
Can I just point out that it's me on a space station going, "Oh, this is illegal," onto the space station floor, technically?
You can do this for any other ware too. Please drop any amount of trade ware now.
But money. Drop item. Lockbox. Oh, okay.
Good. Go to the Traders' Corner. You can walk there directly or take the transporter.
Yeah. Why is he going the wrong way? Okay, dude.
You can find these on practically every station. Talk to the trader and choose Show Me Your Wares.
Can I help? Hello. Here you go.
In addition to general, crafting and trade wares, you can also buy spacesuit upgrades here. I got better thrusters as soon as I could afford them, and I haven't regretted it. For now, buy the entire stock of Agnew steak and rare spices.
Agnew steak. Oh, transferring over to me. Got it. Right? Move the sliders to the left to buy. Oh, okay. Argus steak, and we're confirm.
Close this menu to move on.
Good luck out there.
Now, interact with a nearby crafting bench. You have enough to create a fine meal. Do so now. It's worth significantly more than the sum of its ingredients. Go ahead and sell the fine meal to the trader.
Interesting.
Hello.
I gotta remember not to
Can I
hit
help?
shift.
Hello. Here you go.
Well done.
Good luck out there.
Some crafted items have a specific use and may not be bought by traders. These include devices used to overcome security measures, as well as bombs you can deploy from your spacesuit. All of which are highly illegal, of course, so be careful.
Bombs are fun. Highly illegal, not so much. But bombs are fun. How much do I have to worry about illegality? Does anyone know? Spacesuit. We were just talking about this. If you want to make an apple pie from scratch, you must first create the universe. I don't know how wrong he is about it, but I don't know how... I mean, being pedantic.
Please get up and leave the ship in your spacesuit.
Get up. Control D. Okay.
Quasar, Vanguard.
F. Oh, here. Use spacesuit. You sure you want to enter the spacesuit? Confirm.
You've probably noticed that you keep moving in the same direction. That's because spacesuits don't have flight assistance and are limited to Newtonian flight. Any directional input, whether it's strafing, accelerating, or decelerating, will push you in that direction. I'll let you try it out for a little while. While you do that, your spacesuit is equipped with a small hand laser. Please don't try to use it in fights with actual ships. You'd be pulverized immediately. Also have a repair tool. This tool works on most damaged objects, as long as they're not actually wrecked. This thing is beyond repair, though. Much better. I think you're ready for some maneuvering. Please fly inside the wreck using the indicated entry point.
Oh.
There's an access hatch, but it's malfunctioning. Look for a broken control panel and use your repair tool to fix it. Now, fly into the corridor.
Wreck.
Question now.
You may have noticed the oxygen indicator, which is slowly going down. There's no need to worry about it. You will be back on your ship with plenty of time to spare.
That was my question.
There's another broken control panel. Repair this one as well. There's a lockbox here. What a lucky find. Please activate your weapon and carefully shoot off all the locks.
Lockbox.
Chip weapons also work, but you have to be much more careful with those. Lockboxes are fragile, and some even explode. Congratulations, you did it. You may keep the item for yourself after you're finished here. Please leave the wreck and return to your ship now.
I gotta remember the controls. It's a bit of a... learning curve. There's a lot more versatility to
The
it.
spacesuit is also equipped with a booster. You can use it now to reach your ship more quickly. Be careful though. It's easy to overshoot or crash into your target that way. back in, you need to make a docking request. Please do so now.
Quasar, Vanguard.
Docking permission.
Now, follow the green lights to the dock and fly inside.
Control D. It'll take a while for me to... Nope, okay, that works.
Quasar, Vanguard.
Alright. What about flying close to large moving ships? I think we're going to get a fair playthrough out of this game. Unfortunately, like I said, we got to get through these tutorials first. And rather than me starting stream at like 4 o'clock, or sorry, like 8 o'clock tonight.
There's a capital ship nearby. Please approach it.
Figured I would just do the tutorials while we were all together. Might be a little boring. I apologize for that. To be honest, I thought they'd go a little quicker based on the basic tutorials.
Get as close as possible to its surface.
Did he just say ram it? That's what I heard. Get as close as possible to its surface.
Alright, now come to a stop. You are now flying relative to the ship thanks to special flight assistance software. This works for most things that are bigger than medium-sized ships. No matter what the capital ship does, you will move along with it. This is especially useful for combat as well for docking or undocking. I've set up some targets on the ship's surface. Please destroy them. Try to use the ship's surface as cover wherever possible. The strafe thrusters are useful here.
Turret.
Okay, so clicking on it is helpful.
Okay, that was a bit too close, but as you can see, small collisions are no big deal.
Nice.
Turret.
You're not in actual danger, by the way. We're only simulating damage to your ship.
Turret.
Something hit us.
Now, fly away from the ship's surface until it leaves you behind.
That was it? Okay. I'm gonna have to work to learn these controls. Imagination is the only weapon in the war against reality. I like it.
Most ships are able to carry and deploy certain small objects. Open the ship menu. Select the option to deploy a civilian object. Then, select the satellite. The satellite has been successfully deployed. It's now sent against Gravidar data to you, so you'll be able to observe this space on the map remotely. You can also pick it back up. Select the satellite as your target. Interact with it and select the deactivate option. Now simply fly your ship over it. It's back in your storage and can be deployed again. Navigation beacons are a cheap way of marking a location. Resource probes help with mining. We'll cover them in another lesson. I've unlocked military deployables. Deploy the mine. It will not arm before you're out of its trigger range, but you should still be careful around them. Move to a safe distance. Other types of mines can move to track targets. Some can even distinguish friend from foe. This basic mine is static and just has a proximity trigger. Unlike other deployables, mines cannot be deactivated and picked back up. All you can do is have them self-destruct. Interact with the mine and select the self-destruct option. There we go.
Boom.
There are also laser towers, small automated weapon platforms that can aim but not move around. Very useful if you need to defend something stationary. Deploy one now. Observe it attacking the hostile drone. There are larger laser towers, but they can only be deployed from ships with S-sized docking bays.
Oh, he got beamed. The piss laser is alive and well. Hey, puppy. Beat me up, Scotty. I gotta go potty. Tutorials. Ship upgrades. We're getting into the good stuff now.
Let's upgrade your ship. Open the highlighted menu. There's a lot here, so let's go through it bit by bit. We'll start on the left-hand side. The vertical bar of icons shows the different categories of upgrades you can get. The engine list is open by default. They generally come in 3 basic types. Combat engines focus on agility and short-term bursts of speed. Travel engines specialize in optimal travel mode performance. All-round engines try to find a middle ground between these extremes. Select thrusters now. These can also have variations, though usually only combat and all-round. Select the all-round Mark 1 thruster. It's actually cheaper than the combat thruster. This will reduce the final bill. Select shield generators now. There's a shield Mark 1 installed here. Select one of the other models. Now look at the stats shown in the bottom half. The shield capacity, as well as the recharge rate, went up. That's why they're shown in green now. You can't afford an upgrade right now, so go back to the basic one. What you can afford is a second shield generator. Select the second slot at the top.
Oh, okay.
Now, select the Shield Mark 1. Your shield capacity and recharge rate have doubled. Select Weapons now. You're not allowed to buy most of these yet. That's because you need a special license for proper military equipment, which a faction gives you once you gain a rank. There's a different lesson that explains how that works. For now, simply select any of the weapons shown in white. The stats at the bottom have changed again. The two values are burst and sustained damage output. The difference between these two is that the former ignores heat, while the latter takes it into account. Unfortunately, these are a bit too expensive right now, so select the empty slot option again. In addition to hardware, you can also install software. Open the highlighted menu. Some of these are mandatory in almost all ships, like the Flight Assist software, for example. But there are always optional additions and upgrades that you can buy. The docking computer is quite popular, for example. You can afford the basic one. Select it.
What's the difference?
This ship has some light hull damage. Open the repair menu. Select the item to repair your ship's hull. There we go. You can review all the changes you've made on the right-hand side. Additions are green, removals are red. Before confirming the order, you need to add your changes to the shopping list using the highlighted button. Finally, confirm the order with the highlighted button in the bottom right. Your upgrades are now being installed. This will take a few minutes. While we wait, let's try buying a completely new ship. Open the highlighted menu. First, you need to select the size of the ship you want to buy. This is a wharf, which sells small and medium-sized ships. For larger ships, you need to visit a shipyard. Select size M in the highlighted list. Now select Mercury Vanguard in the list next to it. You can see that some of the icons on the left-hand side are now red. That's because some upgrades are mandatory. Can't have a functional ship without an engine, can you?
Okay.
Select the Travel Mark 1 engine, as well as the other highlighted upgrades. Now, open the Consumables menu. Here you can buy or sell a wide variety of deployables. Their use is covered in a different lesson. This is also where you would buy missiles if you had a launcher installed. For now, buy the maximum number of flares, which are used to defend against most types of guided missiles. Now open the Crew menu. It's mandatory to hire a pilot when ordering a ship. Do so now. Service crew help operate and maintain a ship. Hire the maximum amount by dragging the slider all the way to the right. I find it useful to save ship loadouts for future use. Do so using the highlighted button. Now, give the loadout a name and select Save as New.
Test. Run. Save as new.
There we go. It has been saved and can be selected from the list whenever you're outfitting a ship of this type. To order this one, first add it to the shopping list. You can change the amount for convenient mass ordering of ships.
Damn.
I've given you enough credits to buy 2 of these, so set it to that amount now. Take note of the lower right corner. There is a warning now that some resources are missing. It wasn't shown when you ordered only one ship, so the station is able to begin construction of one ship right away. But it needs to wait for delivery of additional resources in order to build the second one. You can expedite this process by delivering the missing resources yourself, something that the ship you're ordering will be perfectly suited for. How to do that will be covered in another lesson.
Oh.
Confirm the order to complete this tutorial.
There's a lot to this. Yes, there is. Did you fart? What'd you kill, puppy? Dang, dog. Alrighty. What does the star mean? Let's recommend that new players complete the basic tutorial list. Hey, Simmons, how you doing, buddy? If you prefer a sandbox experience, then you can head straight to the open universe and revisit tutorials at any time. Jello? Jello! Shalom, brother.
Let's go into more detail about your weapons. Open the ship menu. We'll focus on the highlighted weapon configuration section. Each installed weapon has its own row. The squares in each row show you which weapon groups that weapon is part of. You can assign any weapon to any weapon group. Use the highlighted buttons to assign each weapon to its own group. You can also change the ammunition that's loaded into your missile launchers. Try it if you like. Close the menu to move on.
What is this? I actually have to close that, unfortunately. Small upgrade on August 12th. I restarted a car rental. Ah! As earlier that morning, I was served with a lawsuit against me for the auto accident in March. Ouch. They want 1 million USD. So I am kind of numb and still in shock. Holy hell. No kidding. So I wait for the attorney from the insurance company to call me and we can discuss my defense. I already informed the insurance company helping me I wish to countersue as they named me in the lawsuit, not the insurance company, and I feel that the other party is to go after my special needs trust, which they cannot touch, so I plan to countersue. Wow. How bad was the accident? I'm remembering mention of one, but I don't remember what was the issue. I mean, like, what could be worth $1 million? Were they driving a Ferrari? Or is it mental damages? And that, to me, the only way you would ever be responsible for that is if you were doing something like being high or drunk when it occurred. That's messed up. I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. I wish you the best. Damn.
You can quickly cycle through your configured weapon groups. Please activate each primary group at least once. You can also cycle through the available ammunition for any active missile launcher here. Try this now. Select the Swarm missile. It takes a little time for the new missile type to be loaded into the launcher. The target in front of you has strong shields. Your ion weapon is especially effective against shields. Switch to it and fire until the target's shields are down.
Which one's my ion weapon? Plasma beam ion blasters 4.
Career mineral.
Now switch to your plasma weapon and finish it off.
Physical, mental disfigurement, loss of earnings, medical care, as well as damages, loss of use, and post and prior judgment interest, plus they want a jury trial. Several false statements. That, can't hit them with a damn. There we go.
This target here is small and agile. Quite tricky to hit with a plasma weapon. Switch to your beam and shoot it down.
I'm sorry you're having all sorts of bad luck with that. I wish you the best.
Well done. You probably noticed that this ship also has turrets. Open the ship menu again. You have a plasma turret and a beam turret. You can arm and disarm them using the buttons on the right. Arm both turrets now. They're set to defend, which means they will fire at whoever attacks you. Let's go through the other modes.
Such as they told the police that they were driving down the road when in the judgment they admitted to backing into their driveway as I was backing out of mine. Plus they claim major damage when the pics I took show minor damage. Also they claim loss of use, yet they have 3 vehicles. That's right, you guys bumped into each other backing out of a driveway. I don't see how 1 million USD would count unless you were both going 65. There's not that much damage to the car. Or in medical. Wow. I'm sorry you're having to put up with that. Ugh.
Attack all enemies means that the turret will independently choose a suitable targeting range. Attack only capital ships, attack only fighters, and shoot only missiles work similarly, but only allow a subset of targets. Attack capital ships first, attack fighters first, and shoot missiles first. Prioritize a subset of targets, but other targets are allowed. Attack by current enemy makes the turret fire at whatever you have selected, as long as it's hostile. Mining may be obvious, it makes the turret fire at asteroids within range. Set the beam turret to only shoot missiles, and the plasma turret to attack capital ships first. Good. I've disabled your weapons. Just sit still and watch your turrets defeat.
Taking serious damage.
Incoming missile.
That is ridiculous. Add into the fact that I suffer from anxiety and depression, I feel I should be able to counter-sue for duress at least.
Incoming missile.
I would tend to agree with you. I wish you the best, buddy. I really hope that all works out for you. Unfortunately, I have also spent enough time in this world to know that legal situations don't work out the way we want them to. A lot of times. How long am I supposed to sit here and just get shot at? I understand. Okay. I wish you the best. I really do. I hope that all works out for you, Simmons.
Tired of waiting for shuttles? Want to fly wherever you want, whenever you want? Then what you need is a pilot.
Science fiction yesterday, fact today, obsolete tomorrow. Not wrong.
Let's trade. Open the map. Now activate the trade filter.
Oh, here we go.
You can see several trade offers for wares bought and sold by this station. Between the name and the current price, you can see a rough indication of the amount. 1 means it'll be enough for a small courier, 2 will fill a medium transporter, and 3 will fill a large freighter. If you hover over the line, you can see the exact amount. Now, you could just go and buy what this station is offering, but who knows where you'd be able to sell it. Let's check out the other station. Close the map.
Courier, Vanguard.
Wrong button. Shift 1? Yeah. Mac, you need to stop. Showed the bank trust officer the documents and the pics, and he was laughing so hard he fell out of his chair as they cannot touch the trust. And the pics made him laugh even harder and encouraged me to countersue. Nice. Well, hopefully he knows what he's doing. And hopefully it all works out. It could be a great boon in your favor as well. Though...
Open the map.
Something
now
to
that you're in range,
consider.
you can see this station's trade offers as well. You can still also see the previous ones. They do expire eventually, though. There are several ways to keep them up to date. You can place satellites near them, for example. You can also order your ships to update trade offers in the sector. But we don't need to worry about that today. Let's see if we can make a lucrative trade run. Looks like the energy cells being produced here are in high demand at the other station. Close the map. Dock at the power plant.
Just remember, you gotta live with them, because they live, well, you gotta live near them. So, don't get too greedy, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Power plant. Out of docking range.
Found the docking range.
Out of docking range.
I found the docking button.
Out of docking range. Out of docking range. Out of docking range. Docking aborted. Docking granted.
I'm used to scrolling down, being my way.
Docking granted.
Hi, puppy.
Now, select Trade. Select the energy cells and move the slider to the left to buy them. Confirm the trade when you're done. The wares are now being transferred.
I was at the house with the biohazard, so I may no longer
undock,
in the
then
neighborhood.
fly to the
Oh,
other station and dock there.
never mind. Sue them for all they're worth. You don't have to live near them. If you don't have to put up with them at all, screw it. Go to town. Best of luck to you, honest. Be good to get ahead of that. In that. And if I'm going to be honest, if you don't have to deal with them, going after them for what they... If they're willing to try and take advantage of the situation, you might as well... I'm all for being civilized. Accidents happen. I need to pay my dues when I cause accidents. They need to pay their dues when they cause accidents. I'm fine with that. To sue someone means that either A, you don't feel that you were properly compensated, which is a thought, or B, you're just trying to get the most out of an accident. Oh, look, I slipped on a bar of soap. Therefore, I'm going to have the managers of the hotel who didn't tell me that the soap could be dangerous pay me out the nose. That I'm not behind. And if someone's going to try and do that to someone, I'm all for going after them. There's the wall there. And when someone crosses it, they become fair game. That's my opinion, at least. That said, obviously you don't want to destroy someone, but the pic of the car also showed previous damage. Well, I guess the other thing, too, is unless the front or back end of the car is this mangled mass of metal, I don't see any reason for $1 million lawsuit. I'm sorry. Damages happen. Bumps, divots, dings. If the bumper fell off, even. Unless you're going 65 miles an hour down your driveway, I don't see $1 million lawsuit.
Docking granted.
That was a little close for comfort. I need to pay better attention. That was almost really bad.
Food ration factory.
Food ration factory.
Docking granted.
Open the trade menu again, but this time drag the slider to the right to sell the wares. Confirm the trade when you're done.
Profits from sale, okay.
There we go. A successful and quite profitable trade run.
Probably could have figured that part out. Appreciate that there's a tutorial, I guess. I explained some of the nuances, but yeah. Okay. The worst part of that was me almost flying face first.
Tired of waiting for shuttles? Want to fly wherever you want, whenever you...
You want to make an apple... Oh yeah, I already read that one. Carl Sagan. Damn. He spells his name the same way I spell my middle name.
Today's lesson is about mining. To do it properly, you need a specialised mining ship, like the one you're flying right now. They're the only ones with the right cargo bay for storing raw chunks. You'll also want a mining laser. Okay, to start, turn on your ship's scan mode.
Modes. Scan.
The asteroids around you are now coloured according to what's inside them. If they're not empty, they usually contain ore, silicon, or ice. Rarely you'll find Nevidium, but good luck finding a buyer. Select an asteroid that's not empty to see its mineral yield. Now approach it.
What I said, it's from a lawyer. What is said is from a lawyer that is well known here, so either this lawyer is incompetent or just plain stupid, so it looks like 2-year-old could defend me to win. Well, like I said, best of luck to you. I was involved in a lawsuit that my mother thought was guaranteed to win, and the judge fell asleep during the trial multiple times, and finally said, I've had enough of this, no one's gonna get anything out of it, move on with your lives.
There are basically two ways to get at the minerals. Either you just keep blasting the asteroid until it completely breaks apart, or you do what I prefer, look for rich deposits and target them directly. I'll mark one for you now. Shoot it.
Which caused us to lose $1 million home. And eventually led, in addition to a bunch of seized money, and at the end of the day, my investment of $80,000. So, yeah, that was fun.
See how quickly it released the minerals? Fly over them to collect them. You can also use the container magnet to pull them in. Not only does this go a whole lot faster, you also actually get more out of each asteroid.
Okay. I guess my experience in life is there's no such thing as a guarantee. I understand that the likelihood is good in your favor, and I wish you the best and hope it turns out in your favor. Orders.
Tired.
I just realized the last time I tried playing this game was before I ever streamed. So I started streaming in 21, and this was last played in 2020. Damn, that was a long time ago.
Today, we'll go over how to properly set up orders. Open the map. Select the scout ship. Now interact anywhere inside the marked area and select fly and wait.
Right-click to give orders to the selected ship. Order them to fly to the marked area. Fly and wait.
Your scout ship will fly to this position. You can give several orders in a row, which will be executed in the order they're given. Add a second fly and wait order anywhere you like. You can move some orders around by dragging the order icon. Try it. You can also quickly insert waypoints between orders. Useful for navigating around hazards, for example. Do so now.
Left click and drag on the line.
It's also possible to change the elevation of an order location. Try it.
Hold the right mouse button and drag to rotate.
Alright. You can interact with an order or the line leading to it and remove it from the context menu. Do so now. If you remove the active order, then the next one in the queue will be executed right away. If you remove the last queued order, then the ship falls back to its default behavior. Do so now. Let's change that default behavior. Open the Scout Ship's info menu. Select the Behavior tab. At the bottom you can see its current default behavior. Click on it and select Revisit Known Stations. Next, you need to tell it the space to work in. Select the Empty field and then click anywhere in the current sector. You can leave the radius at the default value or reduce it for a narrower operating area. Now, the most important part. Select Confirm to actually set this as the default behavior. You can still give this ship any other order you like. Once those are completed, it will return here and revisit all known stations. Take your time looking around. Close the map when you're done.
You are marauding, little one. Should get you some bones, shouldn't I? I had an interesting experience this week with food that I should post to Discord. I had, what are they called? Oh, that's my State Fire map. That I don't need. Doink. Rambutan. We should post it to the tavern. They're Asian fruits, and they're really bizarre. Here, I guess I can show the picture real quick. So this is what it looks like. There we go. Up close. And then the inside is like that little white pearl. And you can see the outside there cut in half. They're really bizarre. They're really sweet, though, and good. Or at least the ones I had were.
Tired of waiting for shuttle? Tired of waiting for shuttle?
Alright, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Tired of waiting for shuttle?
This is just a combat thing. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break and take El Barquito out. I just realized you guys are looking at only me. And take El Barquito out. Yeah, little Mr. Munchies. Yeah, that's my hand you're trying to eat. Yep. Pop. Anyway, I'm going to take him out, and then we'll be back, and we'll hopefully finish up these tutorials and move on with our adventure. Thank you guys for joining me. I appreciate you putting up with me getting through these tutorials. It's kind of fun. I enjoy it. I appreciate you putting up with it, and we're going to get back to it soon, so I will be right back. What button do I haven't streamed in so long. Anyway, while I'm doing this, you're also going to watch ads. So I apologize. Hey guys, I'm back. Thank you for putting up with that. Those tutorials not gonna help you, trust me, I know. But still good to do. Thank you, Miniomi. How you doing, buddy? Oh shit. Like, damn, it's getting warm in here. Yeah, because I turned my AC off. I love my life. Better than what I was when I had sleep. So it's good. How about you? I'm doing alright. We're going to get these tutorials out of the way, and then we're going to get started, so. Nothing is constant but change. Sakamuni. Sakuska. I used to know his name.
Let's scale up our trading. Open the map.
You don't know why all space games do that random quote stuff. I think, loading screens are kind of boring, so games try and find something to make them stimulating anyway. To be honest, I think space games do it because the quotes do the quotes because space is such a goal of humanity and advancement of humanity. So what they do is they find quotes from people or quotes that reference things that made a big impact on humanity's evolution and advancement. I think it's a way of just driving that point home. You see it in a lot of media as well. They even have Gandhi select. First they talk to you, hit you, and then they fight you, and when you win, slides. Gandhi speech? Interesting. Gandhi's not quoted very much.
I've given you access to a medium-sized trade ship and several stations to trade with. It's getting difficult to match sell offers with buy offers with this much going on. Luckily, you have several options to filter trades. The simplest one is to only look at specific wares. There are several ways you can select a ware that you're interested in. By clicking on a trade offer, by typing its name in the text bar in the top right corner, or by manually selecting it in the filter settings menu for trade filters. Let's open that one.
Hello.
Not only can you add or remove wares here, there are other useful filter options as well. For example, we're only interested in container wares, as that is what your ships can carry. So disable the other transport types. I also like to set a minimum volume and increase the displayed trade offers to 5, but that's just personal preference. It looks like energy cells were in short supply everywhere. That means the buying price is very high. Set a filter for this ware. I prefer to click on the trade offer directly, but you can do it however you want.
Energy cells?
Let's make your transport ships start trading those. Select it. Now, give it an order to trade with the power plant.
Trade with.
Select the energy cells to buy, just like you did for your own ship. Don't forget to confirm. Now select any station that wants to buy energy cells and repeat this process.
I do not recommend doing that in the same system. Yes, works for short term, but economy crashes so fast if you do not multiple sectors. Good to know. Obviously, this is just the tutorial, so it doesn't matter that much.
The transporter is on its way. You'll get paid once the sell order has been completed. Let's take a closer look at one specific station. Select the one that's highlighted. You can see that some of its trade offers have an icon next to them. This one means that they are construction trade offers. The station is going to use these wares to build modules, not to produce something. This might be useful to know if you don't just want to make money, but do want to accelerate the build process, for example. There are also supply trade offers, which are for wares required to restock things like drones. Let's move on to auto trade orders. They make a ship find and execute trade runs on its own. Open the Mark Trade Ship's behavior menu. Now change its default behavior to local auto trade. Open the highlighted menu. Select any of the wares. Next, you need to tell it the space to work in. Select the empty field and then click anywhere in the current sector.
Auto trade. Energy cells. You sure you want to discard the plan changes the default behavior? Yes. What am I doing wrong? Auto trade. Select plankton. The star is important, by the way. More star, your captain. Yep, I know about that.
Don't forget to confirm.
Oh, because I was clicking off, they were having issues. I needed to click it from the list. Okay.
The pilot will now look for trade runs within the system without needing any more input from you. You'll make much more, though, if you manage them at least a bit. In my experience, take your time looking around. Close the map when you're done.
Be right back, guys. I got a fingernail. I don't know what you want, puppy. Local trade is 0 stars? How do you know it's 0 stars? It says there? So this is what the captain's skill is. So literally next to it? Oh, next. Oh, okay. So it's this is. Okay. I barely even noticed the star symbols there. Okay. Woo! Hi, puppy. I love you lots. Go away. He is like pushing my buttons. Fair enough. I just selected a trade to get the trade out of the way because I was having all sorts of fun with it. order them to pilot places so you can manually direct them to trade. So yeah. They started with that version, Squirrel. Thank you very much. The only ones who fly are the ones who dare to fly. There. Since the AI is dumb,
let's
fair enough.
scale up this mining operation. Open the map. The different coloured areas indicate the presence of resources. Red areas contain solid resources. Blue areas contain gases. Purple areas contain both.
Oh.
I'm passing control of another mining ship to you. It's a gas miner. It harvests from gas regions, not asteroids. Select it, then order it to mine any resource in the blue-coloured area.
Right-click to give it an orders. Mine. Hydrogen.
It will now mine that resource until its hold is full. You can also change its default behaviour to local auto mine. The pilot's skill isn't high enough yet for more advanced orders. This one will result in it mining and trying to sell its cargo in the specified sector. The more advanced ones require a more experienced pilot, but allow it to operate within a range of systems. The final thing you need to know is how to use resource probes. When deployed, the density of nearby resources will be shown on the map. They also provide information to your miners, which makes them work faster. Place one near where your gas miner is working.
Deploy a resource probe. Civilian probe.
Open the map.
Less the AI is dumb, rather that the distance that the AI sees is based on the captain level, which most early captains are garbage. What is the stripe ones? I saw some mining zones had both blue and red stripes. That's why mining ships are so dumb. Could be. So blue is gas, red is solids.
Make sure you have the mining filter active.
Filter setting, that's not what I want. Legend. Potential resource, detected resource, unknown location. You can tell miners to transport their goods to other sectors within a radius to sell if it's better than in the system. I think that's what he was saying too. Mining.
You can now see an overview of the resources within the probe's range. Each resource shows a rating. The higher it is, the faster it can be gathered. The bar to the right shows how depleted it is. Resources replenish over time, but when a field is just about empty, you're probably better off finding an alternative in the meantime. And that's basically it. Close the map when you're done.
I assume this is what you're talking about, which I assume means it's got a little bit of both, whatever both is. Purple, so that's kind of my confusion too. And I'm wondering if maybe they changed it. Legend doesn't tell either, which is kind of frustrating. The other purple? I don't know what you mean by the other purple. Like the other white meat, question mark? Cameras. This should be a quick tutorial.
Your ship sensors are all well and good, but sometimes it can be useful to get a more direct look at things. First, look around your cockpit. There are many different kinds, but ship cockpits often provide a wide field of view outside the ship. You can also look at your ship from the outside with the magic of camera drones. Try it. Fly around a bit to get a feel for how it behaves. Try the camera controls now.
Damn.
This also works on targets within range. Select the nearby ship. Now activate external target view. The camera controls work just like in the other external view. Try them if you'd like. Return to cockpit view to move on.
Ain't he sexy?
You can even tell a camera drone to stay in a fixed location. Try this now. The controls here behave a little differently. Play around with them now. Return to cockpit view to move on.
Oh, good to know. F5 returns to the original. F5. The 5 key returns the original. Have reputation that is enemy OBV not going to allow you to stream their ships. Ah.
If you'd like to see what's in front of you with fewer obstructions, you can even make the cockpit practically invisible to you. Is there anything camera drones can't do? Try it now. You can even get a live stream of various places around the galaxy. Do so now. This mode automatically cycles between objects you have access to. It starts out with your personal channel, which cycles through the objects you own. Since you only own this one ship at the moment, it's not very exciting yet. I've unlocked another faction's channel as well. You'll get access to these as you increase your rank with that faction. You can either wait for the channel to automatically switch, or use the controls in the top right of the screen to do so yourself. With these controls, you can also lock a channel or object to keep the mode from switching. Feel free to stay in this mode for as long as you'd like. Return to cockpit view to end this lesson.
Enemy in this game also do not make it hostile in military way, but they attack your economy ships. Hostile factions attack both and do casual raids, so it gets confusing. Good to know. There was a lot more to cameras than I was expecting. Hi, puppy. Tutorial. Faction relations and licenses. Sooner die than think. In fact, they do so. Unfortunately, that's so true.
Open the highlighted menu.
What highlighted menu? Oh, okay.
This is a list of all
Diplomacy.
factions you've encountered and their relations to you. When you select a faction, you can see which license of theirs you own and what the current relation actually means. Select Argon Federation. Your current rank with them allows you to purchase basic equipment, station modules, and ships. You're also allowed to dock and, by extension, trade with them. To get access to military assets, you need a higher rank. Doing missions for a faction is one of the easiest ways to increase your reputation. Destroying their enemies near their stations also helps a lot. Even trading can get them to trust you if you do enough of it. Once you've earned a new rank, you'll get an invitation to see a representative personally. There, you'll get access to the licenses listed here, and the option to buy the ones that have a price. The police license, for example, is useful if you plan to keep this faction's space safe. It'll pay out a bounty for each enemy you destroy near one of their stations. You'll also be legally allowed to scan ships in their space. The trade offer subscription will give you permanent access to all of this faction's trade offers. That representative is also the one who will sell you blueprints for station modules, ships, and equipment. Now, select the other faction, the Hatikvar Free League. They're a much smaller concern than the Argon Federation. There's no police license, for example, and their trade offer subscription is significantly cheaper. They're also a bit on the unscrupulous side, and may plunder you and your ships unless they really like you. If you want to operate near them, it might be worthwhile getting on their good side. Myself, I choose to stay out of their way instead.
We still pay 500 credits if you kill enemies, but police license gives more, and you can scan legally than illegal scans. Okay. Good to know. Free League was pirates, but more peaceful unless you piss them off. Long-range scanning. I don't agree. Obstacles are those frightful things you see when you take your eyes off the goal. I disagree.
Let's take a look at your scanners. First, there's the Gravidar. It's always on and passively detects objects around you. There are ship modifications and some regions that affect this, but the usual range is around 40 kilometers. Let's learn about the long-range scanner. It's a mode you need to activate manually. Do so now. This scanner works by sending out a charged wave of particles. The longer you charge, the higher the range. But if you overcharge it, you need to start over.
Focus on what you can handle, not other stuff.
Try it. Good one. You've got a result. Fly towards it. I recommend using travel mode. The maximum range of this scanner is around 200 kilometers, so this thing could be pretty far off. The long-range scanner is directional, by the way. Only certain massive objects like stations and jump gates can be detected all around you. I recommend switching back to the long-range scanner from time to time and sending another pulse to reorientate yourself.
You can create bigger problems, true, but hurdles are there whether you look for them or not.
There's our target. It's a lockbox. Most of these are stashes that were abandoned for one reason or another. There's no telling what's inside, so be careful, Widow. And be sure to double-check whether you have picked up anything illegal. I promise this one's fine, though. Shoot all of the locks to open it, while taking care not to damage the box itself.
Unknown object.
Did I really blast past it that hard? I couldn't have, right? Yeah, lockbox. I couldn't have blasted that far past it, I guess I should say. Right?
Lockbox.
There we go. Fast travel's annoying that way? Fair enough. Careful after 1 kilometer.
Better luck next time.
Backspace? Yep. I've switched it to mouse button 3 too. I blew up the lockbox. Oops. If it weren't for a tutorial, I'd care more. Spacesuit and using the lasers on the lockboxes and using a ship, fair. Object scanning. Greatest thing you'll ever learn is just to love and be loved in return. Eden Abez? I'm not familiar with them.
There's a ship ahead of you. Let's scan it. Activate the object scan mode. Now interact with the ship and select the scan option. Keep the ship near your crosshair. There you go. The ship has been scanned. You can now see the cargo it's carrying, for example. Some ships, especially military, are more hardened against scans. You'll need to buy a better scanner, or even get up close in your spacesuit. This scan mode can also display minerals and asteroids, but that will be covered in another lesson. Let's move on for now. Approach the station.
Factory.
Your heads-up display has overlaid a filter onto the modules. Pick any module and approach it. Try to have it in your view, too. There we go, it's scanned. Keep scanning modules until you've fully scanned the entire station. This module is hardened against scans and requires a better scanner than any ship can carry. You'd need to scan it from your spacesuit.
Docking aborted.
How do I get up out of the... What's the command for... Get up? Control D.
Quasar, Vanguard.
Okay. Thanks, Miniomi. Appreciate it. Shift 1, 2, and 3. 1 is fast travel, 2 is scan, and 3 is long scan. Signal leaks.
Look right below your crosshair. You can see a few moving bars there.
Oh, okay.
They indicate that there is some kind of signal leak nearby. Finding those is a lot easier when scan mode is active. Try to do so on your own first. I'll mark it in a little bit.
Learning her shortcuts are good. Yeah, that is what I'm understanding. I remember doing it by pressing enter to switch. Yeah.
To scan these, you need to get really close and keep them centered in your crosshair for a few seconds.
I cannot get any closer. Do I have to be in scan mode? I have to be in scan mode.
Good. Your computer was able to extract some information from it. The type of information can vary a lot, and sometimes it's actually someone offering you a mission on the download. Most of the time, you'll find something that you can use to negotiate a better deal for a specific resource or product at the station. Try to scan another leak.
Usually someone is criminal. Fair enough. Stop. Okay.
Your ship's scanner isn't enough to unlock this one. You need to get really close using your spacesuit. Do so now. Ah, you lost it. Try again.
It's requiring me to do the get up. Never seen higher tier scanner leaks? I haven't.
Still works the same way here. Try it.
Stop. Is there modes in this too? Oh, yeah.
You may also be able to find paid work to repair these before anyone can exploit them. Go and repair the marked one now. Best turn off scan mode so that you don't accidentally scan it.
Getting ones while trying to fix is not a good idea. I tried once. Scan them and then fix them? Was that the idea? Best of both worlds?
There we go.
Yes.
These leaks are usually just a product of wear and tear, but sometimes criminals use handcrafted EMP bombs to create them. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but at least try not to get caught doing anything shady, alright?
Nice. I'm not going to tell you what to do, just don't get caught doing it. We only got 4 more. I'm not going to worry about the combat scenario. Education is a progressive discovery of your own ignorance. I like that. A progressive discovery of your own ignorance.
Please turn off flight assistance now.
Control space.
I'll give you time to play around with it. Re-enable flight assistance when you want to move on to the next step.
So this allows you to coast. It's true because many does not even want to learn anything. Yeah. Well, what is it? An ignorant man believes he knows everything. A wise man knows he knows nothing.
The next part is technically against the rules, so you didn't hear it from me. We'll combine 2 of the things you've learned, aimed at empty space, and activate travel mode.
Oops, wrong one.
Build up some speed. Now, turn off flight assist. Your speed is no longer increasing. More importantly, though, your ship is very maneuverable again. It takes some practice, but you can use this for significant course corrections during travel mode. Try this now by aligning to the new objective, then re-enabling flight assistance. I find it really fun to drift my way into jump gates at high speed that way, but do be careful and practice in a safe environment first. I don't want to hear about you turning your ship into a pancake, right? Right. Now that the exciting part is over, let's wind down with something a bit calmer.
Technically illegal. I do it anyway. Don't do it where it'll hurt you. I appreciate that. Adaptive steering. The only ones who fly are the ones who dare to fly. Not true. There's a few people who have fallen off cliffs who weren't daring and just fell. Well,
now,
whether that's flying or not is
many
arguable, I guess.
Don't use, but if you do end up liking it, you'll really appreciate it. Depending on how you've set up your flight controls, you might only have convenient control over 2 steering axes rather than all 3. This is fine for most pilots. However, with many ship configurations, rolling is much more effective than yawing, or vice versa. This is where adaptive steering can help. When turned on, the primary steering axis will be set to whichever one is best for your current ship configuration. I've turned on adaptive steering and changed the thruster configuration of your ship to favour rollover yaw. Fly around a little to get a feeling for it. I've prepared a little course for you. Please fly close to each of the navigation beacons in turn. Your next target will always be marked in orange.
So the idea is, it's like with fighter planes in an atmosphere. You roll and then do
Don't worry, you're not being timed.
yaw or not yaw. Yaw is the other one. You roll and then you pitch. Uh-oh. 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 Ooh. Yeah, I saw that coming. Definitely cinematic. There is no reason for this to be a thing unless the thrusters... Do you want to turn on adaptive steering? No. Unless the thrusters are different in different places. The only way that would matter is if you have better thrust this way than you do any of the other ways. So then you'd want to roll and then use that thrust to adjust your shape. But assuming thrust is the same in all axes, I mean, obviously your forward momentum thrusters are one thing, but assuming your navigational thrusters are all the same in every other direction, it doesn't matter. You want to roll to provide options for where things are located, mining lasers, guns, what have you. But other than that, there are no aerodynamic surfaces, and you would want to be able to adjust things to fit in holes. So there's no reason for that, in my opinion. If someone has a better reason, please let me know. I'm curious. But I can't think of a reason why you would do that on a vessel other than maybe your up and down thrusters, navigational thrusters are stronger than the side to side, so then you'd want to bank and then turn rather than just turning. Just sci-fi ships. Fair. Careful, buddy.
Today, we'll cover one of my most advanced lessons, designing and building stations. Open the map. To begin with, you need a plot of space. Open the highlighted menu. Here, you can manage your plots, or buy new ones, as we will do now. Create a new plot now. You can leave the size as it is. The two boxes you see are your actual plot, and the buffer distance it needs to have between it and other stations, gates and highways. You will also notice a price being displayed. It changes as you move the plot around. Not only are certain sectors more expensive than others, the price also goes up if gates, highways or stations are nearby. Place the plot in a remote but cheap location for now. Now buy the license for this plot. You can build a station without paying for the plot, but that is sure to anger whoever owns the sector. Now select Continue to get to the next step. The left side lists all the types of station modules. Production modules are open by default. Let's start with a dock though. Open the highlighted menu. You have access to 2 modules right now, a pier for capital ships and a dock module for smaller ships. There are many more options, but you need to acquire their blueprints first. Select the pier. You'll notice its colour sometimes changing between green and red. If it's red, then it's not in a valid location. It may be outside of the plot, intersect with another module, or be in an exclusion zone. We will learn about those in a moment. Place this module anywhere inside the plot. A so-called transform gizmo has appeared. You can grab and drag any of the arrows to move the module along that axis. Do so now. Doing the same to one of the circles will rotate the module. Do so now. You can reset a module's rotation by interacting with it. Do so now. Okay, now select the other dock module. As you move it around, you will notice that it can snap to the already placed pier. You may also notice that you can't place it in the marked area in front of the pier. That is the so-called exclusion zone. Needs to be free of other modules so that ships can dock. Place the dock module now. Let's place a few more modules to make this a fully operational station. First, take a look at the other module section. There are a number of cheap connection modules that you can use to make your station look nice. You don't have to use them, but feel free to do so during this lesson. Now, select a production module and place it.
Energy cell. Remove. Why? What? Huh? Energy cell production base.
All production
let's
modules
put
turn
there.
certain resources into a product. Except for this one, which stores solar power in energy cells. Its output depends on the sector. Your encyclopedia has the info you need. There are also build modules which work very similarly, but their products are ships and equipment. Next, we'll absolutely need a storage module.
Remove. I don't get why is it. How do you rotate? Like, I know I can rotate it once it's in place, but like, will it let me? can't. Theoretically, I can move the whole thing over and then place the energy cell. Why won't it let me place it on the end over here? Land size? If I do that, then I should be able... Why can't I attach it to this? Why does it have to be attached here? Oh, now I can. That's frustrating. Open the highlighted menu. Storage.
There are modules for the different types of storage. We only need container storage here, so place one of these. Now, place a habitation module. Without it, you won't have room for a workforce. While productions can run automatically, actual workers increase their efficiency a lot. You do need to keep them supplied with food and medicine, though. By the way, if you're struggling to attract people to your station, a welfare module can go a long way to help. Finally, place a defense module. It doesn't automatically come with any turrets, so let's add some now. Interact with the defense module and select Edit Loadout. This works exactly like loadouts for ships. Add at least one turret and confirm the changes.
So you can kit these things out with a massive amount of stuff. You're not really strong like that unless you have the money. Yeah, well, this is obviously the tutorial, so...
When you're satisfied, you can confirm your changes with a highlighted button. Now, we need to hire a builder ship.
You can even add 4x4 in one. Interesting. Hire assigned builders.
Map is now in a special mode that focuses on these builder ships. The one next to the other station is currently busy, but you can select the other one by interacting with it. Do so now.
Right-click on an object location to interact with it. Select.
Next, you need to make sure that the required resources will be delivered to this station's build storage. If you expand this item, you can see exactly what is needed. And if you expand this one, you can allocate funds for trade offers. These will be seen by traders who will then sell them to your station. Of course, you can also deliver everything yourself. But for now, simply accept the estimate and close this menu. The builder ship will now move to your station and use the delivered resources and its welder drones to construct it according to your plan. You can move or remove fully built modules as well. The builder ship will then deconstruct the module, placing the recovered resources back in the build storage. Take your time looking around. Close the map when you're done.
Builders, then have construction ships yourself. Yeah, it sounds like doing most of it in-house is the way to go. Or doing as much as I can in-house is the way to go. Station management. Only one more and then we'll get this party started. If you guys know about this game, I'd love to hear your suggestions for a start. Squirrel said just don't start Terran.
So, you've successfully built a station. Now, let's make it operate properly. First off, you need a manager. Dock at the nearby station and hire someone.
Why would I hate Xenos? We are humanity. Spread the gene pool. Oh, is that... Yeah, that's a large docking arm. Ah. Puppy, you are kind of in not a good place. Better you start as Argon, which is humans but less xenophobia than Terrans. Good to know.
Docking granted.
If you lean on my keyboard, dog, I have a feeling you're going to hit a button that causes me to blow up. So can we not do that? Hey, buddy.
Successfully docked.
Acquire manager.
Welcome.
You also have modules to make landings easier. Yeah, landing computers.
Hello.
Now, interact with your new station and select the manager role.
Stations. Right click on an object. I'm confused. Is this the station? Green one's mine. Okay, now I understand.
You won't regret this. I'll work hard for you.
Your new hire will now travel to the station and start working. Almost every production module turns one or more resources into a product. Solar power being one exception. Your one requires silicon and energy cells and produces silicon wafers. Open the map. Select the mining ship and assign it to mine for the station.
Assign the mining station you stationed. Mining ship to your station. Left click on the object to select it, right click to give it an order to selected object. Where is the mining ship? Ah! So is this the dude? Assign the mining station. Oh, assign role. Here we go. Mine for command. No. Yes, mine for commander.
It'll also want to buy certain resources, like energy cells, as well as sellers' products. So assign the 2 transport ships to trade for the station.
Unassigned, okay. Trade for commander. Okay.
Awaiting orders.
The station manager is now taking care of orders for these ships. How well they do depends on the skill of the manager or the ship's pilot, whichever is better. The miner will start to work straight away, but the traders can't. Your station has no budget to buy resources. Open its info menu.
Information.
Now put some money into the station account by moving the slider. You can also simply accept the manager's estimate. The manager is now going to use that budget to buy resources. Profits from selling products also go into this account. As soon as the manager exceeds the limit by a certain margin, any excess funds will automatically be transferred to your account.
Interesting.
Now, interact with the station and open the logical overview.
Logical overview.
Here you can see a diagram of the station's production line, among other things. To the left, you can see the various resource wares in the station's storage. Next to that are the productions. This station only has one, but you can add many different ones. The rightmost column shows the end products currently in storage. There are many things that you can control from this menu. Select any of the wares. You can override several automatic settings or assign a trade rule specific to this ware. Select the silicon wafers production. It shows you a lot of detailed info, and you can pause the production from here. You can also use this menu to set some wares to be traded without having a production module that needs or produces them. Try to add helium as a trade ware.
Helium.
It shows a warning symbol. If you open the details, you can see what it's about. this case, the problem is that your station doesn't have the right kind of storage for this ware. You can remove it by deselecting it in the Select Trade Wares menu. You've probably been wondering about the workforce production, so let's open that now. Each production module works better when it has people working in it. The optimal amount depends on the type of production. Workers require food and medicine, even when they're not working. Keep them consistently supplied with these, or they're going to leave. At the bottom, you can see how the workforce is expected to change over time. Growth mainly depends on the sector population, but plenty of living space and a well-maintained station helps as well. You can also build certain welfare modules to attract workers more quickly. Open the drones menu now. Here you can set target amounts for certain types of drones. The manager will then create buy offers for drone components and manufacture them once these arrive. While most traders carry cargo drones of their own, giving the station a few as well can speed up trades with capital ships. And I don't need to tell you why defence and repair drones might be useful, right? And those are the foundations of station management.
Interesting.
You can keep looking around. Simply close the map to complete this tutorial.
Quasar Vanguard.
Sweet. So, do we want to do the combat system thing? I'm tempted to do it since we're here now. Combat scenario. Us defense line, it's our duty to patrol, blah, 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 blah. This tutorial takes place in a simulated environment containing a limited number of sectors. So I assume this is just get started. We could do this, but it would probably use up the rest of tonight. Or we could start our new playthrough. Does anyone know what these stars are?
The connection that binds us as an interstellar community is fragile.
With the successful connection of the Kingdom End jump gate, we
stars are recommended starts. Okay.
With at least
so Terran Cadet and Emergence are the recommended.
The connection that binds.
So what I understand too is this timelines actually add stuff to the game world, which is funny. Makes you start as Terrans. Timelines are just arcade, to be honest. I've heard they add ships and things to the actual story, to the actual world, as you play through them. Puppy, I love you. I spent a fair amount of time with you this afternoon, sleeping with you on my chest. Yes. You unlock it, there is, yes. Which is a pain in the ass since it wants you to have perfect score. Ah! Fair enough. Puppy, my puppy, I love you, my puppy, but puppy, you gotta stop barking all the time. Tired little one. Yeah. Okay. No. We love you. We really do. And you're a good puppy. But you can't be barking. So, Queen's Herald.
With the successful connection of the Kingdom End jump gate, we are once again reunited with at least some of our lost kin. A great rift within our people can now begin to heal.
Oh, this game start is recommended for new players. Got it.
Now also connect to the...
The connection that binds us as an interstellar community is fragile, even tenuous. Nothing has proved that more than the jump gate shutdown and the resulting turmoil. As the Alliance of the Word, we strive to strengthen the bond between the peoples inhabiting our galaxy, and you too shall do your part.
The latest series of gate activations has reconnected large parts of the network, but despite our scientific community's best efforts, many more systems remain separated. Thanks to limited communication with Kingdom End, we have been able to surmise that our scientists are not the only ones working on forcing a connection. And now, a dormant gate in Heretic's End is displaying signs of imminent activity. The inhabitants of the network are obviously observing these proceedings with bated breath, hoping for the resurgence of their born allies. As part of the alliance of the world's expedition, you have been granted a front row seat. Paranoid?
The connection that binds us as an interstellar...
Male Teledian.
Interstellar communities.
Female Argean. Male Argean.
The connection that binds us as
starting a science ship works good for starter.
Even tenuous.
Paranoids are insects that is religious. Teledroids is lizards. Yeah, I saw a playthrough where someone referred to them as a Geico Gecko.
To strengthen the bond between the peoples inhabiting our galaxy, and you too shall do your part.
And then the Queen's Edge, you play as the Baron.
With the successful connection of the Kingdom End jump gate, we are once again reunited with at least some of our lost kin.
Yeah, all they care about is profit.
A great rift within our people can now begin to heal. But our systems
So these are different
We are Lord Chaplain Alman Kitzlat. As the Pontifex's negotiator to the Two Eyes, we led a sacred mission to dictate the Empire's pleasant will unto them. We commanded the Pontifex's mighty Galleon Trinity, known as Hyperion by the Two Eyes, when it was blinded in a treacherous ambush. We ordered the crew to abandon ship and attempted to save the Galleon, but then the jump gates flickered and went opaque. After a fruitless decade of waiting, we had no choice other than to weave our cocoon that would shield and nourish us until such time as the three-dimensionality wills us to be restored to life.
The three-dimensionality wills us to be restored to life. Hyperion is ancient but good ship. Just slow at start. Fair enough. Yeah, it's their religion. Fair enough. So Eminence gives us a scout. Discover scout. Gives us the Kukuri fighter.
In the aftermath of the escalating tensions between the United Space Command and the Commonwealth, culminating in the destruction of the Taurus Aeternal, the people of the solar system welcomed the seclusion the Jumpgate shutdown brought with it. In isolation, they prospered, and soon began to heal, putting the traumatic events of the past behind themselves. After an initial period of instability, the USC government was restructured, and out of the wreckage of the old, the Terran Protectorate was born. Now, having re-established contact with the Gate Network, we, the Protectorate, are the shield valiantly standing between its inhabitants and the Xenon menace. The other factions may not recognize us as Supreme Protectors just yet. But they
Become an
will.
enclave of Fallout, by the way. I was getting a lot of Fallout vibes, yeah. We're gonna do Emergence.
The connection. As the Commonwealth begins to regroup, to reconnect, the continuing isolation of our Boron allies is shrouded in mystery. Our only means of communication, irregular messenger drones, through which we have just now received word from Kingdom End again. The Boron are thriving and seemingly investigating Jumpgate technology. We are now dispatching a research expedition to investigate further, and you have been accepted to join our endeavor.
Xenon is Max humans created the plague universe. Good to know. Life is pleasant, death is peaceful, it's the transition that's troublesome. Isaac, probably he, is not wrong. I don't know, death isn't so bad. I say death is part of life, but it freaks people out. It is a part of life. Life is the only terminal, 100% terminal
system,
condition.
Morningstar.
That's kind of sexy. It's got kind of a Star Trekian vibe.
Setting course for Heretic's End.
Affirmative.
Some of you are new additions to our expedition. Others have been with us since we set out from Trinity Sanctum. As we approach our destination, allow me a moment for a brief introduction. I, Numunkaret, welcome you in my capacity as commanding officer of this expedition. In our complacency, we treated the gates as an eternal gift from a higher power. We did not make sufficient effort to understand the technology. This is how the galaxy has found itself in this predicament. The Alliance of the Word is a collective of scholars and scientists, intent on advancing understanding through cooperation. Word reached us from the Boron of Kingdom End some months ago, via the Messenger Drone Network. It seems they may be making some headway with their gate technology experimentation. At first, I will admit, we dismissed the notion. So many scientists have tried and failed to interact with the gate network. But now, the dormant gate at Heretic's End is showing infrequent, but undeniable signs of activity. This may or may not be related to the Boron experiments, but the timings coincide too starkly to ignore. If the Boron have truly succeeded in manipulating the jump gate, the consequences are beyond significant. But let us not get ahead of ourselves. This expedition was tasked with resolving the many unknowns of this situation. We could be reuniting with our Boron brethren. Equally, we could find ourselves welcoming a fleet of Xenon destroyers.
Explorer still in the...
Stay alert.
Time for one final equipment calibration. We have to make sure that everything is in order.
Take control of ship. Crew woman. It's a Geico Gecko. Oh, you're one of him, aren't you? I like the helmet.
Best focused on the task at hand.
Yeah.
Entering system. Heretic's End.
Discovery Vanguard.
Discoverer, Vanguard.
I want to see what my ship looks like. Keep on hitting shift, unfortunately. Interesting, interesting. Whoops! Sorry, my bad. Space does not go up. Space is fire cannons. My bad.
Empty space.
Kind of funny in this game, Lizard's most young race, while most sci-fi does opposite. They forgive the first 1 to 2 till they report it.
Emissions of Heretic's End. Please evacuate the designated area immediately.
What's going on? Sir, we are picking up an unusually high energy signature.
It seems like a Terran.
Oh.
Goodness me! It worked! I made the jump! Haha! Unbelievable! Unbelievable! Excuse me, Traveler. Did you hear the Alliance broadcast? I wonder, would you be interested in collaborating with one of the greatest scientific minds of our time? I am Bozo Ta. As far as I am aware, I am the only Boar on this side of the network schism. I am currently in the market for some personal assistance. Should you be interested, please do come for a face-to-face chat. When you have time, of course.
Bozo Ta. Join Alliance forces at Intact Gate. Wayfinder. Oh, I could have stayed on him? So do I go to the unknown station, or do I go... Friendly invitation, reward ownership of the mysterious station. Very easy. Do we just do the Kingdom End initiative? Up to you. Looks like we can go and do the other whenever we want. So let's finish this.
Space.
It actually gives you that station anyway, so yeah. Wrong button. Starter station game gives. Got it.
Of course, everyone is welcome to attend the investigation, though please do remain at a safe distance until the risks are more clear.
So many ships! I cannot believe we are actually here, ready to witness something truly historic.
The Terran Secret Service has been alerted to potential gate activity. The Intervention Corps has been ordered to undertake a threat assessment with regard to the potential impact on Sol territories. We can only guarantee everyone's safety as long as the expedition remains close to the intervention fleet. However, we advise everyone to stay clear of our firing arcs.
Initial scans indicate some activity. We will need to get closer for a more thorough read of the situation. Mission Specialist, approach the gate nacelle and interface with it to initialize a direct data stream for our onboard science team.
Affirmative. Approaching the jump gate. Activating scanner. Accessing nacelle.
Data stream is initialized. It looks like... Fall back. The energy is spiked.
Battle stations. Prepare to engage.
Nothing?
Well then. Intervention Corps. Prepare for traversal.
The expedition shall follow close behind. Mission Specialist, remain here and establish an outpost to derive a complete reading of the gate's coordinate data.
On it, sir. Godspeed, everyone.
Mission complete. Pass through the jump gate. Should I land on this one first? Do things happen as time progresses, or will that pause until I go through? Unrelated.
Autopilot engaged.
Yes. Yes, what? Yes, it happens. It's not time limited. Okay. I was just wondering if maybe I should...
Disengage.
Since I'm here, land and talk to that dude. Time ones show up in mission log. Let's go to Botha. I'm gonna shoot a bunch of things. What is that? Oh, they're rocks. Mommy! Oh.
Unknown station. Docking granted.
You left the science crew there. Travel to the unknown place.
Welcome aboard the Mystery Installation. I do apologize for the mess. I only recently escaped my spent captors. Can you believe they forced me to develop weapons? Anyway, I have not yet had sufficient opportunity to undertake much housekeeping. Best not to dwell on the past. All is well now. The installation seems vaguely to be of Terran origin, but it is certainly no run-of-the-mill station. It is equipped with uncommonly advanced research facilities. Frankly, I am rather longing to lose myself in the lab and focus wholly on science. This brings me to a business matter. I require someone to oversee the mundane aspects of base operations.
Okay.
The restaurant is now open for anyone wishing to dine before departure.
Set to active. Talk to Bosa Ta. Where is Science Laboratory current? Okay, so I did get it right.
This installation is equipped for habitation of all races, and this room seems to be some sort of research area. I expect I could spend years poring over the data contained in these systems. Hello there!
Anything I can help with?
I have already made some progress. There appears to be several things we can research at this facility. Please take a look. Hello there.
What? Access the research? That over here? Where do I go? Access research menu. Research.
As you can see, there is much to do. I personally find mention of this teleportation irresistible, but I leave it up to you to decide what we research first. Please note that these research items have certain requirements.
Construction of Singularity Engine Time Acceleration.
I suggest we acquire a number of particle regulators so I can better test weapon components in a controlled environment. To best develop shield technologies, you must first understand warfare. We will need to submit a craft to the rigors of real combat. If we wish to improve the fundamental capabilities of a ship, we must first be able to tear it apart and put it together again. For that, we will need nanite technology. This will allow you to gain blueprints by scanning leaks on certain modules.
Steel production module blueprints. Steel docking.
It appears some Terran technology was being used to research teleportation over long distances. If we wish to improve the fundamental, nanites are quite regulated, but not illegal. I may, however, need to push them beyond usual operating standards in order to achieve our goal. I will direct you to a contact of mine. He is quite skilled at moving restricted technology.
Alright, now that I have what I need here done, let us set the unknown regions as our active. How do you create Grey Templars? Do not overdrive nano machines. Got it. Those almost look like missile pods. Anyway.
Discoverer, Vanguard.
Probably is. Could be. I have no idea what game I just tried to play, but I hit Shift T for the fast travel. You can install missiles and buy ammo for it. Yeah, fair. Probably not here, but elsewhere. Military license required. Yep. Alrighty, I have a couple of questions. Where do I look at my mail? It says in the bottom corner here there's mail. Where do I find that? I'll be back in a moment, but I'm here. Sounds good, Lily. Click on it. Oh, okay. Messages. Freedom of opportunity. Use this channel to communicate, to formally extend an invitation to you to join me aboard the Mysterian Dilation. Okay, so there's that. So this is just this automated message you have identified by a Hierarchan Free League as being capable of aiding us in becoming a fully fledged independent nation. Interesting.
Empty space.
I thought I was closer to that. Mostly not important, but some give important info. Okay. No. Yes. Left click make boom boom. Left click does not make boom boom. That's my problem. Spacebar makes boom boom. Left click selects
Jump
things.
Gate, unknown sector. Empty space. Jump gate. Unknown sector.
Must have it different. Could be. There's a lot of customization.
Entering system. Watchful gaze.
Preliminary scans indicate that this system is uninhabited. No sign of boron or any other kind of life, biological or artificial.
This cannot be true. Are you certain that the sensors are not malfunctioning? It has been so long. I really thought this might be the day I finally reconnect with my kin of the Finn.
Kin of the Finn.
Take heart, Boron Exile. You may yet be a step closer to your reunion. Explorer, we need some detailed system mapping. The task is in your hands. There is much to learn here.
What are these?
Intervention core.
Explore. Borons have a lot of Finn jokes. Good to know. Oh no, this is what I want.
Has identified some points of potential interest. We are having trouble logging on to exact locations at this range. See if you can pinpoint them for us.
Empty space.
2, 1. By the way, check your DMs when you get the chance. About to send you an explanation of a new game I made. Ooh. Interesting. Probably do it later. I just flew by it. So where is it?
Hold on. I think I am picking up. Oh no, never mind that. Nothing of interest here. This system's peculiar conditions make getting accurate readings rather troublesome.
What is this?
Sir? Our team confirms that the Heretic's End Gate does indeed contain the coordinates to the Kingdom End system. The timing cannot be coincidental, can it? Just after we received word from the Boron? Is it possible that their experiments were somehow related to the gate reinitialization?
Coordinates and timing are relevant, but not conclusive. The fact of the matter is that this is definitely not Kingdom End. Interstellar messenger drones are not the fastest form of communication. We do not know what has occurred on the Boron side since their last message. Theoretically, a connection between the two gates is possible, but that is just a theory. It could well be that the systems were linked in the distant past.
Yes. Unfortunately, a theoretical compatibility does not mean much in itself. If activating or reprogramming these gates were easy, I am certain I would have overcome the challenges long ago.
The split didn't exactly give you a choice over your research focus. Could this be the Boron? Could they really have unlocked jump gate technology?
Fair. I do realize this is not part of the story I'm supposed to be following.
At this point, any further hypothesis will be mere speculation. Until we have more evidence, keep your ideas off general comms. If you must elaborate your theories, feel free to put them in writing.
Probably a data vault. Do I have any way of knowing how much further it is? Purple might be an anomaly. Also makes you to random place. You can go really far. Great. Usually shows up on the radar as a yellow or purple if you find it. So the fact that I haven't found it says something. It's probably way over there. It's likely at the edge of the map. Does the map go, like, can I just fly over by myself, or do I have to use a gate or some other form of transit to leave this hexagon? It goes infinite? Oh, I wish you could. Cyberspace. Does not go to the other sectors without jump gate. Okay. Is that a thing? No, those are my gun blips. That
Unknown object.
is a thing. You found it. Yeah, now I gotta figure out what to do with it. And can I do anything with it without blowing up? It's a lockbox. So here's a question. Does my spacesuit... That's a mine lockbox, by the way, more dangerous. How are you doing, Lily, by the way? Do I have... What do I have? I only have the repair laser.
Lockbox.
Bad idea.
Discoverer, Vanguard. Docking granted.
Do not use lasers of your ship, usually bad idea.
Greetings, my friend. Interstellar diplomacy is an alluring interdisciplinary pursuit. Part science, part etiquette, part curiosity. If you so wish, I will undertake this compelling research on your behalf. Consider it your first tentative step into a larger dialogue.
Oh. Nope. No luck. Fall down, go boom. Alright, we're just gonna hold off until I get a laser. Why isn't this progressing?
Empty space.
Lord derelict ship.
Could that be?
By the Trinity, a boron vessel.
My instinct says we should take a closer look.
Derelict ship.
Why am I spinning? Why are we spinning?
Your ship's sensors are picking up a weak energy signature amongst the debris.
Alright, I turned on something. Adaptive steering should be off, though.
Discoverer, Vanguard.
I think it's close to the wreck, that's why.
Discoverer, Vanguard.
Think the laser will help? I can fix that, right? Also press tab in spacesuit, it'd have boost, yeah.
Derelict ship.
Okay, so I'm not supposed to go to the ship itself? I'm not supposed to go to the ship itself. We're just gonna return back to our ship real quick.
Discoverer, Vanguard. Docking granted. Discoverer, Vanguard.
Assistant, I think you should suit up and investigate.
Assistant? Really? Oh, whoops. One of these buttons will do stuff.
Vanguard.
See if you can repair the panel to gain access.
There's the thing I hate about Barons. They're friendly, but use it for exploitation and see you a lesser being. Is that how it works? Felt a lot closer in my spaceship. They have a kingdom, so they work that way. In their nature. This doesn't seem to have been the right choice. Not a bad choice, just not a great choice. Find box in the wreck. You said something about a panel. How does it want me to get in there? That's what I want to know. Where am I supposed to get in?
Derelict ship.
I'm gonna find it when I have like 3 seconds of O2 left. I can feel it. Should be near where it's split apart. That's what I assumed as well.
Derelict ship. Sometimes they mark the wrong spot of the wreckage.
I'm gonna go back to my spaceship. And use that to look around a bit more.
Discoverer, Vanguard. Docking granted. Discoverer, Vanguard.
Sure, if it's at the pilot, you can use the UI request that can come to you. Yeah, I don't have a pilot yet, that's the problem. Without save scumming often.
Derelict ship.
Red Dwarf vibes? I've never seen or watched Red Dwarf. Ooh, 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 ooh! Maybe that's our way in?
Discoverer, Vanguard.
This part is if you call for help, they force you to land on their ship while they are 20 kilometers away. They get bugged and you have to fly to them since space stations and all do not let you dock. Firms, interesting. This looks like our way in. Yeah? Happy thoughts? No. Fudge you. What the hell, man? You'd think the lights would be like a guidance. Use space vacuum to try and glitch yourself. I look through the frame, maybe?
Derelict ship.
Alright. It is dumb if I cannot find a way in. Go to the part where they're split and look down the middle. Alright, I should be in that split, right? Okay, so there's the front of the ship. There's the back of the ship. We want to look down the middle. So this should be roughly the middle, right? There's nothing here. You think the back of the ship is where it's at? You think it's just in the wrong spot? Looks like different material. Might be destructible. The problem with that is I was supposed to get in my spacesuit and then get out here. I don't have anything to break anything with. I don't have... All I have is the guns on my ship. I mean, I guess I can open fire and see what happens. But all I have is the repair laser.
Discoverer, Vanguard. Docking granted. Discoverer, Vanguard.
Focus on back. I want to check this out first. Is this a way in? No. Alright, let's go check out the back. Okay, thank God for not collision on that.
Derelict ship.
That's not the back? Other split part? You mean this split part? Should be there. Silas, welcome, buddy. How you doing? Hello. I'm trying to find out how to fix this thing. And I'm not having a lot of luck. It seems to indicate it's up here, but I've floated around this section of the ship so many times I have no idea where it is. And I've never played before, so... I'm about to go to the interwebs and ask... Why is it split into 3 parts? I remember it in 2. It's in 3. You new to 4X then? Yes. The last time I played was in 2020. And I played for, I want to say, 10 minutes back then. Whoops. Well, I guess shooting this isn't going to do much. Damn it, I keep on hitting spacebar to go up. I'm going to shoot somebody. Repair the panel. There is no panel to repair. General Kenobi. I have no idea which part is in. Oh, okay. We're going to the interwebs because I've spent enough time dinking around with this. The front of the ship, there's a gap you have to go into. At the front of the ship. If I remember correctly. I'm sure that when I find it, I'm going to kick myself because it's going to be that obvious. But I'm not having any luck. Is it that scoop there? I forget which one is... Might require the spacesuit. It did say to get in my spacesuit and do it. But I've been floating around in the spacesuit for like the last half hour in real life. And just not had a lot of luck. It looks like this should be the thing. Go down the chute? Yeah, see, it's not letting me go down this chute. Am I not? Is it? Yeah, it's not letting me go down the chute. You're hitting the edges, you think? So this is as far as it lets me get. And when I go towards the chute, it pushes me up and away. So that's not where we're supposed to go. Fuck you. Pardon my language. Found it. Collect container? How do I collect the container? Did it open up and let me in? Is that what? Oh, the end opened up. Okay, I'm good now. I just said O. I kind of just said O.
Construction algorithm. The data is woefully incomplete, but it appears that this was an outpost of some manner. There are signs of an attack from several directions. It seems that the operators would have had little, if any, time to react. How frustratingly peculiar. I am forwarding all of this to our esteemed expedition commander. Perhaps he can garner more clues. I have my doubts, though.
I gotta figure out where my ship is. There it is.
Discoverer, Vanguard.
Oop.
Docking granted.
Aha! I drifted it.
Discoverer, Vanguard.
I wish my chair did this. Alright, back away.
Explorer, you have an unidentified ship on an intercept trajectory. This is our first contact in the newly opened network. We have no idea of who they are, or their intentions. Investigate, and if possible, make contact, but maintain vigilance.
Started playing this game about a week ago. I'm in the midst of building my first station. Nice.
Aliens! Please, do not be afraid. I shall disengage my armament. Greetings. I am so pleased to make your acquaintance.
Incredible! Finally, contact with our aquatic allies. Bozo-Ta, are you receiving this?
What did you say? A boron? Truly? A living, buoyant boron? Are my ocular sensor organs deceiving me? Allow me to introduce myself. I am Bozo-Ta, and I can barely recall another boron face. I have been riven from my people for that long. Will you please deign to share your time with me?
I am Lena T, adventurer extraordinaire. I would be delighted to spend time with you.
As appointed delegate of the Alliance of the Word, please allow me to extend my greetings to you and your people. It is an honor to make your acquaintance, Neela T.
I do not have any official capacity as such, but it is marvelous to be seeing actual people from beyond the disconnected gates. How did you get here? Has a gate reopened? Are we connected once more? Oh, I knew it would have to happen eventually. What joyous news!
Momentous news indeed. Although we are less than clear on how this has occurred. There was speculation that the boron triggered the gate reinitialization. Messages from your scientists indicated that they were working on such a task. Please, can you direct us towards Kingdom End?
You were in contact with Kingdom End? That is marvelous news. It has been decades since we were cut off. We have heard nothing in all that time. The severing of the connection with Mishina has been indescribably distressing for all of us.
My system is in profound turmoil. To meet a fellow Boron after all these years is an incandescent joy. But to find that you, too, are cut off from the homeworld is a misery.
More than you know, Bosotar. We have all mourned this loss.
But without access to Kingdom End, your Queen and Parliament, how do you govern yourselves?
After the severance, there was a period of chaos, until a royal steward was appointed. I have had dealings with him. It would be my pleasure to make an introduction.
We must make haste. There is much to be discussed with your leadership.
Follow me, you cavalcade of curious creatures.
You cavalcade of curious creatures.
Not headed by a queen? This is somewhat hard to fathom.
Indeed, Bosotar. From your own experience, you understand the pain of separation. I doubt other species appreciate the biological depth of our harmonious societal interconnection. It was worse than it is now. It used to be that all our systems were isolated. Severed, not just from Kingdom End, the Queen, and Homeworld Nishla, but also from each other. Fortunately, several of our systems reconnected to each other eventually, but none received word from home. Reorganization became a necessity. The provinces adrift, as we call ourselves, were only ever intended to be temporary, but under the Royal Steward, it has grown into a comprehensive governing body. But some of us have never given up on Kingdom End. Your communication with the homeworld is momentous in the extreme. Not a soul in these systems has found evidence of where the Kingdom End even still exists.
Oh, that Boron is exile? Yeah, for those wondering, I've never really played this game. I put 15-20 minutes in back in 2020 and never really even played much of a campaign, so I have no idea what I'm doing. Probably unite them if you did things right. Through the gate. I can give you a tip for making cash if you like. I would love a tip for making cash. I need all the help I can get.
Goodness. A Commonwealth ship. Surely this indicates that our reports are correct. The once dormant gate has indeed resumed its function and brought our province into alignment with our erstwhile allies. You must realize what this means. All the resources of the Commonwealth are now within reach. At long last, a chance to end the shortages. Pick up the pace.
I must warn you, the provinces adrift are not awash with the luxuries of the Old Kingdom. The pain of severance has been constant, but our economy has also suffered. The shortages of essential goods have cut deeply. Reconnection with the network may alleviate some of these issues, at least.
Keep on thinking I'm upside down, but this is, I guess, the right way I'm supposed to approach it? Why they always sound so friendly, but exploiting creatures? Different customs? I don't know. Barren Shores. That was a nice autosave time.
Entering system. Barren Shores.
Find the Boren requirements has been met. First, you need to find stations that are equipment docks, and then others which are wharfs. Start by buying advanced satellites for your ships at the equipment docks, then go and sell them at the wharfs. You can make a hell of a lot of money doing this. Interesting. So advanced satellites are cheaper at equipment docks, is what you're saying, and wharfs want them. Interesting. I'll have to look into that. Thank you. That will definitely help, I think. I kind of need to not die first. Which I don't know if is something I can achieve either. That's kind of a cool station. Ships can also do that, but manually, sadly. Okay, so I can order them to buy the satellites and then order them to sell the satellites. Like ones you control with pilot? Oh, okay. That's a cool looking station. Those have got to be piers. Or bigger ships. Ships. Manually dock with building. Storage. By requesting docking permission. Okay. Oh, I suppose I should probably just FTL it.
You bring us guests, outsiders, with a fleet no less. What have you been up to?
More than that, Royal Steward, I bring momentous news. The fleet, this Paranid-led fleet, it came from the Dormant Gate in watchful gaze. They have communicated with Kingdom End. They have no Kingdom End gate, but they have communication. We are connected to the network once more.
My word, if
the delegation seeks an audience. May I?
Yes, of course. There is so much to discuss, so much to consider.
Royal Steward, would it be in order for me to accompany the delegation?
I'm sure you have other things to do. Diplomacy is not the same thrill as exploration.
Please, Royal Steward, with your permission.
Of course, Neela-T. By all means, accompany the delegation.
Explorer, you have displayed some usefulness thus far. I'm tasking you with joining us in meeting the Royal Steward. I may have need of your insights.
You have clearly made an impression on the expedition commander. I sense you are becoming more central to his plans. Join the delegation. Watch this Royal Steward. I have some experiments to attend to.
Why does it spin me? Like, why does it just keep spinning?
Docking granted.
Small ships carry the least amount of satellite. Ooh. but they're typically faster. I'd recommend getting a medium-sized ship because they aren't crazy slow, and they can also carry up to 100 advanced satellites. Flight Assist does it for you not to crash normally. Why? That's what Y does. Am I parking in space? Where am I going? Oh! Cool!
A boron capital ship! In all my days! A perfect equilibrium of function and ergonomics, and with such flair! My current abode is penurious in comparison.
Cool. You have flight assist on, so it auto spins you once you're near stations and asteroids. Got it. Never used the mouse for moving around. I have a joystick and a throttle control. Nice. I do too, somewhere. I used to. I don't know if I still do. And even if I do, I don't know if it still works. I kind of stuck with mouse and keyboard for the last 10 years. And my joystick is probably that old, actually, now that no joke. I think I bought it back in college, and I graduated college in 2015, so it's over 10 years old if I'm remembering correctly. Might be time to get a new joystick. Spin me right round, baby, right round. Like a record. Nice one, Lily. At times I turn my keyboard into controller. AS buttons. Interesting. Bridge. Whoa. Cut the scene.
My ropalium near explodes with the joy of welcoming esteemed visitors. This historic occasion is the first of its kind. I am Leda V, Royal Steward of the Provinces Adrift. On behalf of Her Majesty the Queen, and as her loyal servant, it is my profound pleasure to welcome an emissary of the Paranid Empire. And once business is out of the way, I insist you join me on a more informal tour.
Esteemed Royal Steward Leda V, thank you for your most gracious welcome. You must forgive me. I, Numankaret, am no Empire emissary. I represent the Alliance of the Word, a diplomatic forum and scientific organization funded by various races across the network.
My. But do you have letters patent from the Empire? The Provinces Adrift are in dire straits. We must negotiate terms of assistance.
I am compelled to reiterate, I do not speak for the Paranid authorities. Though we do bring news which may bring joy, we have been in communication with Kingdom End. Limited, fragile communication, but communication nevertheless. Some months ago, we received word from your homeworld. It was heartening to discover that the Boron Core has survived the shutdown, and learn of their most ambitious endeavor. Their entire scientific resources are focused on understanding and manipulating Jumpgate technology. We humbly request your permission to investigate the dormant jump gates in your territory, and to set up a scientific outpost in the region, should that be required.
There are so many implications to consider. This really is momentous. I am afraid I must decline your request, for now. We cannot be precipitous.
By the glistening waters of Nishala!
I fail to understand. We ask for no more than your permission. We certainly have no wish to be a drain on your resources.
Leda V, they are trying to connect us with Kingdom End. They have communications.
Mila T, this obsession with finding home is entirely yours. You may have the luxury of gallivanting around the galaxy in search of miracles, but I I have responsibilities. I have the welfare of billions of souls to consider. Our guests have already made clear that the outside network, with all its resources, has been unable to connect with our homeworld. The priority at this juncture is the welfare of our people, and I shall not be distracted from that.
Honored host, we will of course expedite communications with the governments of the network. I am sure emissaries are preparing as we speak. Yet, if we could simply...
Enough, please. I understand your request, but I do not think you understand what is at stake. Please have patience, but for now, the matter is settled.
Outrageous! The Boron Queen's government itself is racing to reconnect, and you decline to facilitate? What kind of royal steward are you?
Please? There is nothing to be gained from trading insults.
This is absurd. Our work is of the utmost importance. Your...
Glitchy.
Heading to the dock, awaiting pickup.
That certainly could have gone better, but all may not be lost.
Ah, the silent one from our disappointing introduction. I regret my approach at our meeting. You see, I have not hosted a diplomatic function in decades. Unfortunately, I am simply not in the habit of communicating with anyone other than Boron. You see, we Boron converse amongst ourselves, relying on complex structures of pheromones, not just mere words. There was so much to communicate, so much to cogitate upon, yet the words failed to convey my meaning. You must imagine it like painting an ocean, yet having only a single shade of blue with which to do so.
Are you in
From
this?
time to time, I spend the waking nights pondering the very same question. It would be misleading to cast blame for all our miseries on the Great Shutdown. In fact, when we were first riven from the wider network, the vast majority of our Boron systems remained connected between themselves. Isolated from external threats, we commenced a new age of reflection and scientific endeavor. And while this period of peace brought the wealth of Kingdom N to fabulous new heights, we were not complacent. Resources were stockpiled throughout the Queendom, a precautionary measure. Oh, we thought we were prepared, yet in truth we were far from it. We Boron are inherently connected to each other, you see. We thrive on a collective sort of innate affinity. Once that connection was severed, each system found itself in complete isolation. Things fell apart quite quickly, I'm afraid to say. Productivity collapsed catastrophically. Stockpiles were depleted far more rapidly than anticipated, and there was no way to replenish them. After years of disarray, Great Reef finally reconnected with barren shores. Later, it was joined by several other systems. The provinces adrift were founded, but by then the damage was done. We still lacked crucial resources. I contend that it was the collective psychological toll of the severance that caused this, more so than the evident logistical challenges posed by the shutdown. Your expedition commander hardly seemed in the mood for positive solutions.
Blows up, yeah.
I cannot imagine that you presume to speak for him.
Assistant, perhaps uncovering more context first may help with your solutioneering.
The Protectorate has determined that this system poses no threat to the citizens of Sol or the wider network. Our orders are to deploy to a position of more strategic importance. Still, stay alert. None of us know what might be lurking out there.
The Alliance of the Ward thanks you for your support. You shall proceed alone from here on. Our military friends are needed elsewhere. Who does this fool think he is? Does he not understand the gravity of our mission?
Mind blowing, taking to the extreme.
Consent? We shall continue without it if necessary. Why do you think I remain on this fool's dock? And who are you to tell me to calm myself? I appreciate your contributions to our mission, but do not forget that I remain your superior. I must clear my head of the fool's petulance before I return to my post. Yes, you are right. That much is obvious. I cannot help but wonder if there's more to the issue than that. Perhaps he is overly attached to his role as Prime Administrator of the provinces. A reunion with King Demend would inevitably result in him having to relinquish power and standing. Yes, you are right. That much is obvious. I cannot help but wonder if there's more to the issue than that. Perhaps he is overly attached to his role as Prime Administrator. A reunion with King Demend would inevitably result.
Okay, so it's just the same. Just another elevator, okay.
The steward and I have had our differences in the past, but I had no idea he would be so stubborn. I am so very sorry you had to witness that embarrassingly discordant display. Leader Wee and I disagree on much, but he is not a bad person. You know, he is just scared. I think he is
She's afraid of
falling short. He carries the weight of the expectations of the entire provinces. He wants to keep everyone safe, and I think he fears that your expedition will exacerbate an already dangerous situation. Yes, fraught with danger, the provinces lie uncomfortably close to Kark territory. When Sanctuary of Darkness first connected to the provinces, it triggered regular attacks. We barely managed to protect ourselves with the meager military that we could cobble together. Thankfully, the waves have calmed for now. The Kark incursions eventually ceased. All attempts to communicate with these enigmatic creatures have failed, so I would hesitate to call it a ceasefire. It is more of a lull in hostilities. As you can imagine, the situation remains rather fragile. Oh! You took note of that, did you? Time after time I approach Leader Wee for the resources to find our way back home, but he has come to the conclusion that efforts spent on this endeavor come at an immediate cost to our people. I would hate for you to get the impression that I do not care for my fellow Boron here. Out on the fringes, I am truly seeking to make a difference for the people. Serving the Queen's subjects is a duty for me. You see, I do not like to draw too much attention to it, but I myself am the progeny of stranded minor royals. Before you bow or anything like that, I am not part of the direct line of succession, and that is not how our monarchy works in any case. Yet, it drives me to find a path back home, for the people to once again delight in a reunited, merry realm.
Reading them is always wrong. Have not good name.
Pleasant travels.
Why does it tell me 2 syllables?
Hello again, explorer. Yes, fraught with danger. The provinces lie uncomfortably close to Kark territory. When Sanctuary we barely managed, thankfully, all attempts. So as you can imagine, the situation remains pleasant travels.
I understand. He is worried that our presence will stir up an infestation of the Chitterers. The Alliance of the Wood is certainly prepared to provide assurances that our investigation will not leave him exposed to Ka'ak attacks.
Ka'ak? So he pronounces it differently than her. Cock. Used 2 syllables. Yes, he did. Ooh. This seems highly convoluted.
Ah, the silent one from our disappointing introduction. Your commendable commitment to peace is as welcome as it is unexpected. The Alliance of the Word is to be lauded for its respect for our peaceful ways. I am fully aware of Neela T's royal connections. Is it your opinion of me that I am some petty functionary who can be bought and sold, bribed by the highest bidder? You misjudge me, and you misjudge Neela T. For all our disagreements, I cannot conceive that she would be party to such a grubby approach. Of course I desire the return of the provinces adrift to the warm embrace of the homeworld. But what kind of servant would I be if I did so at the expense of the welfare of those under my charge? This is all terribly challenging. My instinct is that your expedition is honest in its intent. However, I find your judgment questionable. Well, I feel that I must allow you to proceed in your mission. However, I ask of you, do not make me regret this. With the gate in Watchful Gaze reactivated, to our knowledge only 3 more dormant gates remain in province space. One is located in Ocean of Fantasy, another in Barren Shores. The final one was discovered by scouts in Sanctuary of Darkness. If Sanctuary of Darkness sounds foreboding, you may find that the name is fitting. It is host to a significant Ka'ak infestation.
You used it!
Even uttering the name makes my fins tingle. Yet I must remain firm on the matter. Do not, and may I be still.
So I chose poorly.
Upon you a gift.
It's fine. It's okay. I already loaded. I didn't understand the language trees, to be honest, either. So I didn't realize that that was me choosing.
The silent one from our disappointing introduction. Your expedition, I cannot...
Assistant, perhaps uncovering more context first may help with your solutioneering.
From it in... yet... I contend that it was the You must imagine it like painting an ocean, yet having only a single shade of blue with which to do so.
Circles are choosings, got it.
Who does this fool think? Withholding his consent? We shall continue without it if necessary. I must clear my head.
Oh, okay, reputation lost.
Return to my post. A reunion with Kingdom End would inevitably...
God damn it.
Our differences in the. I'm so very sorry. Leader, he is just. He carries the weight of the expectation. Yeah, the problem when we thank all. So as you can imagine, the situation remains. Oh, but I out of 7. You see, before and that yet it drives me to find a path back home for the pleasant travels.
Of the Word is certainly prepared to provide assurances.
Did it again. So
the silent one from our disappointing introduction. The Alliance of the Word is to be lauded for its respect for our peaceful way. The silent one from our disappointing introduction.
So all I've got is that.
Hello there. Hello again, Explorer. I think he carries the weight of the expectations. Yeah, the problem when we thank all it. So as you can imagine, the situation. Oh, but I out and yet it drives me to find a path back home.
Hey, Simone. Got beef jerky, nice. Beef jerky is good jerky. I haven't had beef jerky in a long time. So there's nothing more to talk to her about.
Yeah, perhaps a reunion with King Demendel. The Alliance of the Word is certainly prepared to.
You like to stream to ask what's for dinner? I don't know if I'm going to eat dinner technically. I had a large bowl of pasta with my usual stir-fry sauce stuff on top, so that was good.
The silent one from our disappointing introduction.
My game, the Xenon, are pushing hard to invade Hotfox Choice 1, and I can't do anything about it yet. Ouch.
From time to time, I contend that it was the collective yet you must imagine it like. You are correct, of course. I am embarrassed to say that our defensive capabilities are woefully inadequate. Ashamedly so. Our economy is so fractured, we struggle to construct anything larger, perhaps, than a frigate. We cannot even resource and operate a full-scale shipyard. For half a century of isolation, we Boron have had little need for a comprehensive military. I fear that we are wholly unprepared for the myriad dangers lurking beyond the gate. And should word spread of the valuable equipment and facilities proposed by the Alliance of the Word, it might be akin to painting a target upon ourselves for any nefarious actors in the vicinity. One moment. I have, even now, received word of split incursions. If we had anything of value to loot, we would not be discussing skirmishes. They would descend upon us in hordes.
I haven't even gone to the memorial yet. I don't even know where that is.
From time to time, I contend that it was the collective psychological toll of the severance that caused this, more so than the evident logistics.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Is there more to talk about with this dude?
Well, we are a scientific expedition, so our offensive options are rather limited in that regard. What we can do, however, is make assurances that any valuable equipment that is transported into Boron space will be well guarded, making it an unappealing target. Furthermore, I am prepared to place several scouts at his disposal, and to establish a network of satellites in watchful gaze. That will give the split cause to reconsider an incursion into the provinces. The situation with this steward does indeed seem resolvable, though I fear he wears my patience thin. Take this matter in hand. Go and see the fool. Perhaps you can change his mind.
Let's go see the lady first, and then we'll go talk to the dude on the fool, as he called them. You guys are mentioning locations, and I'm like, sure, that sounds interesting.
Hello again, Explorer. Yes, for the profit when we thank all the time. So as you can imagine, the situation pleasant travels.
Take me to the bridge. Cool ass door. Gonna be honest though, I have a little bit of a problem with the way they've designed this ship, which is if this is a ship to their species, it would be designed with their species in mind, which to me is not them hovering around in spacesuits. They would be swimming, from my understanding of what they are, around openly. Unless I'm missing something.
Disappointing introduction.
They're suits for breathing water, since they are aquatic. Yeah. So why isn't their ship, their home ship, their home turf, the ship they designed to support them out in the universe, not aquatic? That's my one gripe with it. Made half Argon? Oh. So half of it is designed for normal crew? Is that what I'm hearing? Normal air-breathing crew? I think so. Okay. Then it's more understandable.
Well, this is an unexpectedly kind offer from the Alliance of the Word. I must admit that security assistance in these uncertain times would indeed be a welcome reassurance. I must say how thoroughly reassured I am. And again, please accept my most profound apologies for our earlier miscommunication. Clearly, our values are in auspicious alignment. I am confident that you will ensure no harm befalls my charges. Please, do proceed with my blessing and my people's support for the success of your historic mission. With the gate in watchful gaze reactivated, to our knowledge only 3 more dormant gates remain in province space. One is located in Ocean of Fantasy, another in Barren Shores. The final one was discovered by scouts in Sanctuary of Darkness. If Sanctuary of Darkness sounds foreboding, you may find that the name is fitting. It is host to a significant Ka'ak infestation. Even uttering the name makes my fins tingle. Yet I must remain firm on the matter. Do not, under any circumstances, engage with the Ka'ak. Every interaction with them results in horrific conflict.
You have our word, Leader Wee. We shall do everything in our power to avoid undue provocation.
Thank you. And may I bestow upon you a gift? We have prepared for you a fighter ship. A humble gift, but hopefully it will be of use to you in the times ahead.
We are most grateful. You have been an exemplary host. Explorer, you have done well to secure access for us to continue our mission. Please, claim the scout ship as your own. Serve you well.
Mariner engines best. They slow at first, but have no cooldown. Ooh, sexy. Feel smooth to fly them? How do I get my other ship home?
Mako.
Elevator? Elevator.
We need to investigate the dormant gates to formulate the next step of our expedition.
I am already familiar with the gate in Ocean of Fantasy. If you supply me with the necessary equipment, and provide me with a few pointers as to what exactly I am to do, it would be my deepest pleasure to assist.
Excellent. The Alliance shall investigate barren shores. That only leaves the matter of the final gate, the location of which is somewhat more precarious. Explorer, you have excelled thus far. Put that new fighter of yours to good use, and find Sanctuary of Darkness. It seems that you are best suited to this task.
Yeah. Go out there and die. Thanks. That's what I heard.
I dreamt of being reunited with my fellow Boron. It never crossed my mind that they might be in such impoverished circumstances. I know that the Alliance has received communications from Kingdom End, but those were dispatched decades ago. Hopefully, they have fared better than the Boron here. I am curious about the contents of their message. Just how much of their preliminary findings have they shared with their Alliance counterparts? Once we have gained access to both gates' data, maybe the Alliance really intends to conduct experiments from our side too. Trying to manipulate gates would be an incredibly involved undertaking. Yet it seems as though Numankaret is single-minded about the whole endeavor. Can you imagine the possibilities that would be open to us if we could manipulate these gates at will?
Thanks to the newly opened trade routes, we have commenced rebuilding our shipyard. You are, of course, most welcome to aid us in our undertaking. Your efforts will, of course, be lucratively compensated.
I hire crew here. Oh, there's another elevator. Docking area 2. Oh, so both of my ships are here. What does this ship look like? Ion, phase gun, flares, nav beacons. Gatling. Interesting. So it's the same loadout? Question mark? Here we go. Small pulse laser, resource probe, satellites, and nav beacons. Discovery Vanguard.
I have arrived at my designated inactive gate. I shall commence taking readings immediately.
Mako.
I guess I'll take the Mako. I can come back later, I assume, for the other one? So acquire captain. Where am I supposed to go? Oops, that wasn't what I wanted. Find the active jump gate in this system? Question mark? Where? Acquire manager, okay. So mission offers, object list. Why isn't my other ship showing up? Oh, because I own the Mako, I'm not in the Mako. Discovery Vanguard. Nope, I'm in the Mako. Discovery Vanguard is docked. Okay. Where am I supposed to go? Sanctuary? Find a way to Sanctuary of Darkness. Watchful Gaze. Heretic's End. I don't know where this goes, and I don't know what that is. Damn, this thing is fast. Is there any way that that ship could, like, blow up and cause issues?
Synthetic Bogas Brewery.
Synthetic Bogas Brewery? Object list. Ships. Okay. Can I? Alright, so I have 15,000 credit.
Please halt. We will be scanning your inventory.
Right ahead.
The scan came back clear. Thank you for cooperating.
I would be wrapping up at work right about now if I went to work today. Damn. Wonder how they did at work. I assume they did just fine.
Entering system. Sanctuary of Darkness.
Sanctuary of Darkness. According to our archives, there was once a Xenon presence hereabouts in the network. I wonder what befell them.
Oh, is that so? Then we were quite lucky that our systems were not connected directly to a Xenon stronghold. There is no way we would have survived, given the state of our military.
Now, see if you can locate the inactive gate in this system.
Be careful. Take great care when navigating. We must honor our word and avoid the Karg. You will also need to be cautious of the region's other hazards. I recommend that you stick close to the asteroids. They seem to be an exceptional indicator of where your ship will not be harmed.
Hawa? Your dark system known for many hazards. Stay in the mineral regions marked on your map to avoid taking damage. Unknown station. Additionally, you can also identify these mineral regions visually by paying attention to where the asteroids are located. See what you mean about the travel. What are you?
Explorer, do not approach the Ka'ak installation. We have given Leader Wee our word that we will not engage them unless they engage us. There is no need for undue provocation.
Danger. Hazardous region detected. Hull damaged.
think I can stop saying ow. Ow. Stay near the asteroids. That zone is a lot of hazards. Yeah.
Unknown station.
Xenon station.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
God damn it.
Ejecting.
Boom. Repair your ship. Base is big. Really big. Douglas Adams. Yeah, that sounds about right. I accidentally clicked on this, so I don't know where it's going to load us in. We're just going to go for it and pray.
Entering system. Sanctuary of Darkness.
Sanctuary of Darkness. According to our archives, there was once a Xenon presence hereabouts in the network. I wonder what befell them.
Oh, is that so? Then we were quite lucky that our systems were not connected directly to a Xenon stronghold. There is no way we would have survived, given the state of our military.
Now, see if you can locate the inactive gate in this system.
Be careful. Take great care when navigating. We must honor our word and avoid the cut. You will also need to be cautious of the region's other hazards. I recommend that you stick close to the asteroid. They seem to be an exceptional indicator of where your ship will not be harmed.
Danger. Hazardous region detected. Hull damaged.
See, like, this is the problem. It's really hard to tell where these asteroid fields are.
Cog installation.
Oh, great. Not the Sanctuary of Darkness. Tetra, welcome. I'm brand new, so you're gonna watch me blow up, probably. Can I get out this way? No, is it this way?
Mako.
Spacesuit. Confirm. By new at this, I mean, oh my gosh, am I green? Like, grass planets are browner than I am. Eek. Go forward! Go forward! How do I know when it's repaired? Or is it repaired already? Shield hull, 76, 77, got it, in the corner. Welcome. How are you doing tonight? Through 1 of 3. Laser of healing. Nice, Mako. Thank you. It's brand new. And I have already scratched the paint.
Docking granted.
Doing okay, thanks. Nice and chill. Fair enough. Chill is good. He has junk.
Mako.
Dead of night, early morning for me. I am at almost 11 o'clock. 11 p.m. almost. So, not quite the dead of night. But we can see it from where we are. I want to use the travel mode. I don't trust myself to use the travel mode. That looks like a highway. Is that a highway? It's something.
Danger.
Why is it danger? What did I do? I didn't touch anything. Ow? Why? Mommy. Oh, now I am all kerfuffled. What could go wrong? Smashing the boss's head lever, then vanished.
Danger.
Ow! At least it's only lightning and it's only my shields, but ow!
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
I'm still in the asteroid mineral poodoo! This game lies to you. Now I know why no one else came here. Nice vacation, they said. Beautiful scenery, they said. What could go wrong, they said. It's trying to eat me. I have to come back, right? Like, they're gonna tell me to undo this too, right?
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Oh, you shut up. How do I know where the hazardous region is and isn't? Yeah, it says that I'm in a safe zone.
Critical.
Alright, well. Let's try this again. is lying to me. It's kind of thin there. Gotta check this. Oh. Does that map have a Z-axis?
Entering system.
I didn't know if that map had a Z-axis.
According to our archives, there was once a Xenon presence hereabouts in the network. I wonder what befell them.
Yeah, so how do I know the Z-axis of the mineral?
Then we were quite lucky that our systems were not connected directly to a Xenon stronghold. There is no way we would have survived, given the state of our military.
Now, see if you can locate the inactive gate in this system.
Not easy. Got it. So it isn't just me.
Take great care when navigating. We must honor our word and avoid the Kark. You will also need to be cautious of the region's other hazards. I recommend that you stick close to the asteroids. They seem to be an exceptional indicator of where your ship will not be harmed.
I guess let's try this way and see what happens.
Explorer, do not approach the Ka'ak installation. We have given Leader our word that we will not engage them unless they engage us. There is no need for undue provocation.
Frustrating part of the whole game. Ow! He's shooting at me! Shots fired! Shots fired! Follow the asteroids, they said. Well, there are asteroids here. I'm alive, and I might have made it to the gate.
There it is. Approach the jump gate in the cell. Try to get a reading.
Don't you have your own mission to do? Why are you watching my screens?
From this nacelle. Move on to the one on the opposite side.
Really? It does kind of feel like I'm playing Freelancer again.
Yes, some of this data looks rather promising. I'm forwarding all of this to our science team as we speak.
Danger.
Ow. Safe in the asteroids, they say. Struck by lightning.
I am picking up a worrisome fluctuation in energy signatures.
We love Freelancer. Freelancer is loved. Survive. Ow, 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 ow. Run, 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 run. What does survive entail? Is it just get out of here, or am I supposed to actually shoot back? I'm wondering if that's going to be a stupid idea of mine. This looks like an exit point. Bada bing, bada boom. It is, it's an exit point. You can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. I'm kind of running out of options here. You were supposed to stay there till it activated? Oh. And kill those Kodaks? Okay. I mean, it just says in the bottom, survive, so I was trying to survive without killing.
How very impressive. Commendable. You went to extraordinary lengths to avoid violence, regardless of the imminent danger.
Never mind.
Our science team has pored over the data that Neela T was able to live from the cache. While we have not yet completed our examination of the Sanctuary of Darkness cache, it is quite obviously the most promising of the gates. Despite the additional challenges the Ka'ak will represent.
More dangerous, perhaps. But I'm afraid that things are not going well in Ocean of Fantasy either. The system's planet is devastated and completely uninhabitable.
Perhaps, once the provinces have re-established their economy, they can attempt some terraforming. For now, this expedition needs you to map out safe passage for a larger fleet to navigate through Sanctuary of Darkness. You can use nav beacons to determine an appropriate route. Just stay clear of the Ka'ak installations.
You mean like that thing?
Regions, obviously. For a better overview of the task in hand, to consult your map.
Stop shooting at me, damn it! Oh, that's stupid. Obviously, satellites and mines can be deployed from this menu. Your ship will drop them from its excess dock. Deployable objects can also be retrieved again later. Okay. Now I can turn it off. So you guys didn't know that that was an option? Cool. I win. So I'm supposed to deploy nav beacons now? I don't think they're gonna give up though. Yeah, I'm kind of getting that feeling too. Deploy navigations on map out a safe path between gates. Okay.
For the longest time, the community of planets thought the Ka'ak had been eradicated by their joint efforts. Recent attacks on solitary miners, and now this, prove this notion was overly optimistic.
You do not lock your guns on it. Yeah, I know I didn't. Deploy nav beacon. Whoops, wrong button. Damn it. Where am I going? Okay. I'm going the right way.
Danger.
Where the hell? Just leave me alone, little buddy. I know you're all gung-ho. Gun-ho? Get it? He's shooting at me? Gun-ho? Anyway. I don't want to come back here. Ick, ick, ick. Normally insect-like aliens that have unused spirits and they look cool. Sprites. You only see their triangle ships. Fair enough. Oh. Smash and grab? Question mark? I deployed the beacons. You can come back here yourselves though, dudes. I don't want no part of this damn thing. Stop blasting holes in my ship. Unused sprites? Yeah, I don't know really what Miniomi means. Unless maybe you just don't see them that often. As sprites the game dev made, they never have it in game. Ah. Cool. That is cool. Stop blowing holes in my ship.
Danger.
Ow, 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 ow. Here's your lesson on deployables. Have fun. No, no, please. I don't need a lesson on deployables. Not like this. Though if I took the easy route and actually blew the damn things up, I wouldn't be having the dangerous route where I'm getting shot at the whole way home. Ow, 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 ow. His accuracy is getting better. Why am I the training tool?
Hull damage.
No shit. They look like Stellaris creatures, strangely. Fair enough. What you mean the vicious triangle wasps? Yeah, they are like vicious triangle wasps. That's a very good way of putting it, unfortunately. Deploy civilian beacon.
Yes, it looks like you have found a route. Nicely done, Explorer. Everyone, move in. The expedition shall now establish a scientific outpost. This may be the beginning of a most fruitful phase in our journey together.
Ooh. Can I shoot these dudes now? Don't be mission triangle was. I have points here, Mirror. Nice. Let Let me out. 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 Why are you guys coming through? You're supposed to let me out. If you get killed by them, it's not my fault. Inactive mashins, yes, mashins. Mission offers. Providence Adrift, deliver. Trade Revolution. Contact the Free League. Talk to what's his name? Okay, so that's how I can find my ships at least. Am I just waiting for them to contact me? Gonna take time to build it. Got it. Well, while we're waiting here, while we're waiting,
Mako.
and actually, I hate to say it, but I should really call it a night. It's 11:30, and I would like to go to bed to get up tomorrow so that I can do this some more tomorrow. Does my laser get better the closer I am? Does not appear so. Stop! Stop!
Docking granted.
There we are. Alright, everyone, this is where we're gonna call it a night. Really appreciate you guys joining me. Means a lot.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
Thank you so much for the follow, Tetra. Sweet dreams. You too, Tetra. You guys have a good night. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I really do appreciate it. Like I said, we're going to be back here again tomorrow. I'm having a lot of fun with this. The learning curve is damn near vertical, but it is a day. It is a day. But I'm enjoying it. There seems to be a lot to learn, a lot to get into. And while there's some jank to the game, it seems like it's a worthwhile game. It does seem like there's a lot here that could be a lot of fun. So we're going to give it a try again tomorrow. See what more we can learn and do. We've got to hire a captain for our other ship. We got to start doing research stuff. We got to start doing building stuff, setting up infrastructure. Puppy. Setting up infrastructure and all that fun stuff. So, got its rough edges. Yeah, rough edges, but overall very solid. I would agree with that. My boy messed up stuffs while trying to fix bugs, to be honest. But they will patch it, I'm sure. I'm sure too, yeah. As someone pointed out, cutscenes are not really their strong suit in this game, which is true. But hey, Simone, you have a good night as well. Sleep well, you too. But yeah, so stream tomorrow. Sunday I work in the morning, so I will stream in the afternoon on Sunday. Hi, puppy. Yes. Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Here. There you go. White light in the middle of talk, yeah. Or like we had with our character, with a character in the cutscene completely fading away. But no, I'm enjoying it. I'm excited to see where this takes us. To be honest, I like big guns, and I'm excited to play with capital ships. So, I'm looking forward to that. So, but anyway, Sunday afternoon, evening, we'll be streaming again, and then of course I work Monday through Friday next week. So, puppy, just because it's called an ear canal doesn't mean you need to fill it with water. Yes, just because it's an ear canal, you nut. Anyway, thank you guys again for joining me. I really do appreciate it. Thanks for all the advice, the suggestions, the thoughts. Puppy, calm down, and all that stuff. Discord is always open. We'd love to have you. Links in the About Me page, or feel free to ask the bot. And I believe that's all I've got. Stay safe, everyone. And if we don't see you guys sooner, we'll see you guys later. Stay safe. Night, Tetra.